Hello, my fellow Zamers, and welcome back to Master Detective Archives Rain Code. And in the last one, we're investigating the clock tower murder thing. It's the chapter one. It's about the nail man killings. But yeah, there's been a suspect apprehended in this, which is this watchmaker guy. You can see his name here. I completely forgot it because it's been like 5 minutes since the last stream. What was it? Oh yeah, G.A. Colin, which I thought was weird because his last name sounds like a first name, but whatever. But yeah, Yuma here is investigating the case for that, and yeah, one of our detective friends, Holler, yes, yeah, Holler. Okay, I remember the name this time. Holler is helping us with it. We're investigating like multiple places in which like previous nailman killings have happened. So yeah, that's basically it. Really nothing else. Oh wow, I didn't even realize. Oh, for some reason I thought the map was going over here, but no, it's actually going over here. Wow, maps can be confusing. Okay. I guess are all these quest markers? Okay, one's in Riverbank. Is that like a part? Oh, it's like, okay, it's like on the other side of this. It's like, okay, Kamasaki District has Ginma on the right and then Riverbank on the left. Okay, I was a little confused there. I was like, wait, aren't we already there? But no, no, we're in like a completely different place. Okay, got a little confused there. Gosh, it's so funny how just like every single character in this game, every single main character is taller than Yuma. Maybe Tetsuhiko is, and I haven't really noticed his height, but I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, even if it's only slightly taller than him. Alright. Where the fuck is this Riverbank place? Oh, I guess we were already there. I guess that was where our detective agency is. Wait, is this where we go to get there? Why the fuck is there like a little... Oh, there's like an abandoned... Okay. that was a little confusing. Alright, where the hell do we... I guess we can use like a bus stop, right? We don't have to like walk there. I completely forgot those even existed. Okay. Yeah, go... Have we found any here? Oh, okay, we haven't. Alright. Oh, it even has like I didn't even notice there was like a little X across the bus stop thing. Okay. Where the fuck do we need to go? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I guess, is it like on this side around here where we're able to go to the river bank or whatever? Actually, where does this go? Where does this go? Oh, we can't even go. Okay, cool. We can't even go. Sure, cool. Alright. Man. Wow, there's a lot of girls in this city dressing up like Maki for some reason. Not this way. And then Holler's like, you, where are you going? Do you remember where we need to go? Of course I remember where we can go. Yeah, of course. It's not like I've been like out of this world technically for like 5 days and don't remember where places go. No, that's Kanai Station. Where the hell do we need to go to get over there? Okay, wait, no, it tells us where we're like facing in the map. So does it like change depending on? No, it doesn't. Okay, that would have been helpful. Okay. I mean, I was gonna follow this like little exclamation point here, but I don't know. Also, wait. No, we've examined that place. We've examined it. Oh, maybe we need to like go over here. Maybe we need to go through this entrance and it'll show us how to get there. Is that how we do this? No. Okay. Oh wait, yeah. This is where Yakko took us. Okay. Where the hell? How are we supposed to get over there? I'm not like cluing on how we're supposed to do this. I've literally lost direction. Like so, but we're like not even that far in this case, I don't think. Okay. I guess in the meantime, while we're doing this, let's read some profiles because I haven't like done that yet. Okay, Seth Burrows. We're gonna read that last stream, but some funny stuff happened. Seth Burrows. Height 177 centimeters. For some reason, with the height, I always say like the numbers just singular instead of like how they're supposed to be like in the hundreds place or the tens place. Height 177 centimeters, weight 69 kilograms, blood type B, birthday June 6th. Likes wind instruments, dislikes untuned instruments. Title Peacekeeper Investigation Team Section Chief. Talent chess. Section Chief of the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers Investigations Team. A mumbling, unhealthy looking man. I mean, his skin color is very pale, so yeah, you know what, he would be unhealthy. Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of the characters in this game, well, yeah, they do have like very pale skin tones. I didn't even realize that. I know some of them at least did. Like, for example, I think I commented on Fubuki having a light skin tone before, but like. Yeah, like literally almost every character has like a very pale skin tone. Like I think the lightest, the character with the lightest, the darkest, is like Colin here. I didn't even notice that. Is that supposed to be like an artistic thing relating to the story, or? Okay, I don't know if that was a coincidence or not. Oh right, yeah, I forgot to continue with this. Unhealthy looking man with a decidedly nervous demeanor. His words are polite. Oh wait, yeah. I need to reread some of the sentence because I keep forgetting what voice I need to do for some of these parts. Mumbling, unhealthy looking man with a decidedly nervous demeanor. His words are polite, but any underling that makes a mistake is brutally rebuked. What the hell is rebuked? What is that? Okay. It's like, I think this is like the earliest point in like a stream where I've had to look up a word. What the hell is rebuked? Okay. Reboot definition. Well, it's taking a while for this to load. Can the internet please work well first? Okay, guess what? It's not working. Guess we're just gonna not know. I'm not gonna know what rebuke means. All right. He habitually speaks through a megaphone to make up for his feeble voice. Okay. I do remember that where he just had one guy in the Peacekeepers fucking just carrying this microphone around and just has to always put it in front of his mouth no matter where his head is. Okay, we got updated information on the boy. I'm guessing it's just a picture. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Alright, where the hell are we supposed to go? I don't know. Can we look at like the case files and see if it like says how we can get places? was wise, you must manage to escape clock tower and headed to the cafe where that person was. Oh, it even doesn't even say that. It just said, oh, we met with Halra in the cafe. Okay. We can't go over there. Am I the only one confused about this? It seems very weird. Oh wait, do we have to like go up some stairs or something? Because there's some over here. Wait, no, not actually, because fucking there's like tape in the... Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing this... It has to be upstairs, right? Because we don't see like an entrance on this first floor or whatever. Okay, it's not around here. Maybe going up these stairs will help us? Oh wait, no, those are downstairs. What the fuck? Where are we supposed to go? I don't understand. Lurk. Hey there, Mecha Missionary. I'm like around here trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go in this place to like get to the next thing, because it's really not clear. Again, I don't even remember what Howler said. Can we like go back and see what they last said to go to? Where they last said to go to? I think, yeah, okay, we're going to Legends Main Stage, Church, going to a bunch of places. Oh wait, no, those are like, okay, no, those are like the same thing, Church. All right, how are we supposed to get to the church? Oh right, yeah, we're supposed to talk with Yako, I guess. Okay. I really feel like this game needed like a, if you haven't played the game in a bit, you needed like a thing at the bottom say like, oh, right now you need to go and talk to Yako, because like it feels, I don't know, I've been really confused about where to go right now, and it's been bad for me. Okay, so I don't fucking remember, where do we come from when like going to like the detective agency? Wait, is this a place? Well, this is a different, you know, section, so maybe this will help us get there. I mean, this doesn't look, I mean, I think we saw us being here in like the previous part, like at the end of like chapter 0, but like, oh, is there like no, oh, there's like some, you know what, while we're here, let's like just talk to some people, because I need to do something here. Man gazing at the tracks. I'll probably die before I see the world beyond these tracks. Living out your whole life confined in Kanai Ward is a lonely proposition, don't you think? I guess so. I mean, I'm pretty like happy-go-lucky guy, so I don't really get you, man.
Of course you don't get it, Master. You came from the other side of the tracks.
Okay, that sure was a thing. If anything we can examine? Not around here. So anything back here we can examine? No. I'm pretty sure there's like nothing else around here. Oh, we can go. There's like an entrance here. Oh yeah, we were in here before, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? I kind of just want to progress with like main story stuff, because I just feel bad. Like, we'll talk with everyone in this area, but then like, yeah, I want to go see where we can actually get back to the agency. Okay.
Yeah.
Brusque station staff.
This Kanai station, the trains really don't come that often. It's like this all the time. Hardly anyone comes through here, so it's real quiet.
Unlike my voice.
Since Kanai Ward's been isolated, no one's coming or going except for you, Master, because you walk everywhere.
I never imagined it would be like this. I like how fucking Howler's not even saying anything, because we probably weren't even supposed to be here in this part of the story. Okay. Yeah, is that like everything here? Haven't been able to examine a single thing around here. Oh, there's a bench, okay.
That's one stylish bench.
Is it? It looks pretty normal to me. I guess, you know, The like back leg of these benches look kind of quirky, but yeah, I mean that's about it. I bet nobody sits on it because of the rain, though.
You know,
It's a shame since you can just about see the whole city from here.
Okay. I feel like I really got nothing from coming here. Oh wait, there's like another place like over here. Where's that? Is that like the same? What? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, they go to the same place. It's just for some reason just don't allow you to walk on the road. Okay. I guess just because cars could drive by, but there wasn't a single car there. So, I mean, I don't know if this is like a controversial thing, but like when there are like no cars on the road, I mean, I'm fine with just walking anywhere, you know, especially since it's like night in this like area. But whatever. It's just Yuma wants to be nice and respect the law. Okay. We have this section over here. I don't think this is where we need to go, but what is this place? No, that's Ginma District, right? Okay. Well, actually, can we like let's look at the map, the full map of this place. There's only one section. Wait, that's not right. Why does it show it like? Oh, because we're on the we're on the second floor, right. Okay, that we're on actually the first floor. Let's see this. Okay, that's the hotel. It's the abandoned building. Dude, where the? Can I look at the map here? I want to see something. Okay, there is one place going from the Kasama District to from this place. Okay, how do we get over there though? I guess it must be like to the west, right? The like entrance to the riverbank. Okay, let's go back here. Okay. The only place I could see going that leads there is the abandoned building, but that didn't take us there. Whatever, I'm looking up a fucking... I'm gonna go on YouTube and gonna look up where the hell I'm supposed to go, because the game is not making this clear to me at all. Okay. I'm gonna look up rain code full game, and I'm just gonna avoid looking up future parts, which I'm normally good at because I've been on YouTube for like a long time. Alright. Yeah, skip the ad. Thank you for whoever made this commentary. Black Torito, a very good name. Thank you for helping me know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Okay. Okay, just need to like... Yeah, go... I need to go to the part when... freaking... Halorama finds us. Okay, so we're at the part where we found the dead woman. And we're at the point where Seth came in. Okay. What a great start to this stream. Wow, it's so cool how Pizzano just, for the first 30 minutes, just didn't know where to go. Okay. I feel like if I remembered where to go last stream, I feel like I wouldn't even known where to go next. Still. Okay. Skip this whole cutscene here. So you're gonna play RE not... Bro, I probably should just start with the beginning. I haven't even played Resident Evil 1, so I'm like pretty much a newbie to the series, so I need to play those other games. I mean, I know like the general plot of some of those games, like of the first ones, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should start with the first games, because it would just be weird being like, oh man, I'm gonna arrive in like the most recent entry in this franchise. But I mean, yeah, maybe I'll get to the most recent game. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I need to see where the hell. What? Even this person. I just got to this part. This person also had to look at the map to try to figure out how to get to the riverbank. Like this wasn't I wasn't the only one that was confused by that. They even went to the fucking abandoned building. Wow. Okay, glad I'm not the only one who did that. Alright. Okay. Oh, right, there was this one... Wow, so you have to just remember that, oh, you need to go down this one set of stairs. Yeah, I don't think I would have even figured that out if we did this last stream. Wow, and it's like, what, right next to the... It's like right next to the fucking last area we were just at, Ginma District. Wow. Hey there, Firewall. Firewall, I've actually been wondering where you've been, man. Because I mean, I think you did come onto one of, like, maybe, no, I think it was like 3 or 4 streams you were on before. And I was like, where have you been? Because, I mean, you used to come on my streams all the time. Then, you just said, I remember just my YouTube password. Okay, but yes, this is where we're supposed to go. Okay, glad I've... Fuck me, why did it take me so long to figure that out? To be fair, I feel like it was very weird of the game to be like, oh yes, you should just remember that this is where you need to go. Even though we don't give like a title above it. Showing like, oh, this is the road to the agency or whatever. Whatever. It's a scary game. How have you been, dude? Oh, I've been doing good. We just got done with Donkey Kong Bonanza like a couple weeks ago. And yeah, that game was fun. That game was fun. We're still like streaming Persona 3 Reload. we're gonna be doing on Tuesday like the 50th stream of that game. No, it's like the 40th, right? I keep thinking it's the 50th because like I don't know, we're just so close to that number, you know. But yeah, I mean we're like getting up. I mean we're pretty close to the end of that game, like the main story of it, to be honest. But we like again, we'll still probably like take a break with like another game with that game. So, but yeah, we're currently doing Raincoat, which is just kind of like visual novel type of action game. All right, let's read the dialogue here.
This place.
I trust that it wasn't miss. I mean, I did miss you, man, because yeah, you've been here pretty much since like the start. I remember, weren't you like here when I streamed Final Fantasy VII, like the first part of the remake, like back in the day, like what, 3-4 years ago? Like that was like a while ago. So I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering, but you're around that time in my YouTube life. So I mean, you've been here for like a while. So I mean, I did miss you, man. Ate pizza today. It was delicious. Where's some pizza with Hatsune Miku? That's cool. I also ate the pizza. Fortunately, it was not Domino's. When you were doing Ace Attorney, wow, was it really that long? Oh yeah, weren't you the one who like, weren't you the one who like suggested the whole like giving old bag like the robot, giving old bag the robot voice? Like text-to-speech voice. I still remember that. That was like one of the best decisions, like just you made and like just anyone made through the streaming that whole game. That's so funny. Okay. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you've been like a big part of this channel, I think. It looks like a variety shop. There are some questionable bottles lined up though. You know, like alcohol and alcohol.
Hey, look, there's a candy called Raindrops. How crappy.
Oh, wait. Did we already read this? Yeah, we did. Okay. So I feel like that this person here is going to have some part in the plot. Because why is her design so unique? Okay. Now let's go down here. Man, how stupid was it that it didn't just go here automatically? And I just didn't figure this out. Yeah, I think that's just poor game design. Because, yeah, even the person that I was looking up had, like, where to go for, like, he also got it fucking confused. So yeah, okay. I'm not as I'm not as like fucking sad about not figuring that out as I used to be.
It's the peacekeepers.
Oh fuck.
Stay hidden.
There's fucking, what was his name? Steven or whatever. Oh yeah, also they just kidnapped Yakko, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, his stupid like little glowy strings on his fucking head. God. I understand you want to play Resident Evil. Main game! I am interested, actually. I at least want to play Resident Evil 1, just because of the voice acting. I don't know. Something about that game's voice acting just from clips looked like, I don't know, looks like a fun thing to watch. I don't know. My birthday's in 21 days. Oh, cool, man. I'm glad for that. How old are you, turning? I appreciate the kind words, man. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. I mean, yeah, you're a big part of my channel, so I don't know. I'll remember you probably for as long as this channel goes on. And infinity and beyond. You know, the phrase that Toy Story like reused to the point where it meant nothing. But can't wait for Toy Story 5, where they do the Buzz plot again, and just Woody comes back to the other toys for no reason. They should just end that series right now. They should end it right now. I hate it. Anyway, happy early birthday. Yeah, that was nice. Yes. Yummy, yummy chocolate cake. Free cake, free cake. Alright. Yeah, I made the exact same joke, Becca. Like the first time I heard this dude's name. 27. Oh yeah, I think you did talk about that. And Monsters Inc. 3. And Inside Out 3. And Moana 3. That Moana 3 is gonna happen, probably. Fucking whatever the ones could there be. Fucking The Incredibles 3. just every single fucking everything that we don't need. You could play OG Resident Evil 1, yes, but I recommend playing the RE1 HD remaster. It's basically a one-to-one remake of the original with even more content. Man, that's so weird. Like, why do they even call it a remaster if it's just a remake? Like, I always thought it was weird how like remasters and remakes, they're pretty like interchangeable, like words used for like the reinvention of like a previous thing, which I've always thought was weird, because remaster is like different, where it's like, oh, it's just the same engine just made cleaner, and a remake is just remaking from the ground up. But no, they just are interchangeably used for no reason. And The Incredibles 3, but the director won't return, which is so weird, because like, God, what was the person who made that? Wasn't his name Brad Bird? Didn't he base like those films off of his like family, those characters, those main characters? Like without him, it's like that feels very weird. Like, I don't know. It feels a little odd. Remastered reuses the game code, yeah. Remakes use different code. Yeah. Okay, let's continue with this.
Huh? Oh, right.
Oh, right, plot is happening, right. We were talking about Monsters Inc. and pizzas.
Chief. And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
Did Yakko give, like, Steven some flowers or something? What the fuck is that? Like it's like a bouquet.
Seth Burrows.
Oh, that was his name, right.
He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
You know, because he has glasses.
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again.
He said, boys, he said it.
Makes my hair fuzzier.
He said that. He said the name of the game, Heavy Rain. That, you know, very, very influential game that everyone loves. We need a part in this game when Yuma says, "Jason." This is good. I really need to play one of those games. Heavy Rain. What was that one with the souls beyond two souls or whatever? Need to play that one? Those games are like just so bad. I heard that like, well, Detroit Become Human wasn't as bad, but it had some very questionable things. Yeah, Brad Bird, he also did The Iron Giant. Oh, right, yeah, I completely forgot about that. I really do need to watch The Iron Giant. That movie is, like, referenced, like, all the time on the internet, and I feel like I'm missing out on, like, a big part of, like, movie history. And Pixar Ratatouille. We definitely need a Ratatouille prequel. That's gonna happen, right? That's gonna happen. How do you make a Ratatouille prequel without the main character? I don't know. I don't know. That's not a real thing, by the way. I'm making shit up, because by this point, it's like we've already confirmed like a bunch of years ago that there was gonna be a remake to Moana at some point, even though that movie's not even a decade old still. So anything can happen at this point. It's a remaster as opposed to a remake because it doesn't redo the base game. It's mostly the OG game, but with better graphics. Okay. I guess if that's the case, then that makes more sense why it's called that. Does this Yakko actor say the word in the Boondocks? I don't know, maybe, man, probably. Detroit Become Human was a really good game, I thought. Yeah, I heard it was, like, probably the best of those games. Yeah, from what I remember, Beyond Two Souls was fucking... It was so weird, man. Like, didn't the main character... It felt like the main character in that game just, like, went... It felt like they wanted to make, like, a bunch of different, like, side games that weren't related to that game, but they just had to, like, put them in, so that main character was, like, involved in, like, fucking tens of families' lives, it felt like, for no discernible reason. Moana's a decade old now. Yeah, it came out, like, 2016, right? I mean, I still think it's too soon for a remake, like... I mean, honestly, I don't know, it feels like movies and shit look too, like, they're so good looking nowadays. Like, why would you even remake any of them? Like, it just feels weird, unless, like, you wanted to go in a different direction with it. Like, that's the only reason why I would think a remake would work. Okay.
I don't care.
I don't care about your story. Also, I think this is the first time we actually seen his, like, portrait, right? Because the last time we saw him was in, like, just a cutscene.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care.
Well, it's kind of weird how you really don't sound that much louder with the, you know, the megaphone. Shut up!
More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you?
Oh,
we
fuck.
have witnesses.
How the hell did they... Wasn't the whole thing with last stream is that we, like, snuck away before these guys could, like, find us or whatever? Like, that, it's weird how they... Okay, how do they find us? How do they know that, then?
Nailman. Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before.
Now that I think about it, yeah, that is the case. That's so...
Wait, no,
wow!
I don't know anything.
Okay, could you please stop, like, sighing into the megaphone with your creepy voice? It really fucking scared me. Shut up, you fucking insignificant speck!
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh my god, look at that smile, dude! Smiley! There.
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment.
Wait, what did he just say? This flower is beautiful, isn't it? Wait, oh, so he got those himself? What? Why did he do... Okay. Wait, I'm not really understanding the significance of this
But
flower.
unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours.
Wow, it's just like me and probably my short life, because I'm gonna... I don't know what he's trying to say here.
When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow.
Okay, that's why he said that, I guess.
I feel so sad that
I'm just gonna cry!
it makes me want to sink a ship.
Well, that's very funny considering our detective agency is in a ship. Shut up!
I don't follow.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately.
Wow, that was very fast. I thought that was gonna be a thing like later in the game, like around like case 3 or 4. But no, it's just happening right now in case 1. Okay, that was not... Wow. Thought we were gonna get away with that for longer.
Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on.
You can't take custody of them because, you know, you're like not old enough to be their parents. That's not what I mean.
I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
Well, I mean, since it sounds like you're lying, then no, they're probably still in there, you know?
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer.
Wow. Could you imagine after only picking up flower for, like, just right now, that in 3 hours it will just, if it gets wither and just die? I feel like a lot of flowers don't do that fast, whatever.
If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
You die!
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
No, I said 3 hours. I mean, that's like the whole point of me picking these flowers. I like how they just left, like, bye, see ya, no response.
He's gone.
How do they not... Wait, how do they not see us there? Whatever.
Are you alright?
Like, I feel like at least one of those guys should have seen, like, 2 people behind, like, a wall or something, because they were walking that direction, but whatever. Okay. Fred Willard Rob Paulson shakes hands shakes hands with two white dudes. Said to wear the boondocks. Did Rob Paulson actually say that? say the band word that shall not be named. That's actually kind of fucking crazy to think about. Oh my god. Beyond Two Souls I never played, but I heard the game had a pretty difficult time keeping their plot line straight. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually played the game myself, but I mean I remember when I was really young, I did watch like a long play of it, and then like I did see some like review it. I think the YouTuber's name was like Eric Salad Bar or whatever. Yeah, he reviewed that game and how like the plot lines they're not the greatest. Just the story in that I remember was not great. Wasn't Willem Dafoe in that game? Like, I mean, he wasn't actually, but he used his voice on a character, and they sculpted the character's face after his, whatever. Like, you choose scenario A, but that plot line will still have ramifications of scenario B, even if you never interacted with scenario B and that was confused. Yeah, it just went from one plot line to the next, even though they didn't revolve around each other. I mean, there are some plot lines that had, like, some of the same characters in them. Like, I remember the main character had, like, a boyfriend that showed up in a couple of them. And she also had, like, this, like, kind of weird science mentor figure, I think. But, like, you know, a lot of them, there was just, like, new characters that didn't have any relation to the main character at all. Anyway, back to Resident Evil. I don't recommend playing the remakes for Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4. It's not that they're bad games. Well, RE3 remake was. They just kind of fail to capture what made the OG so special. I mean, I did hear about 3 and 4 not being the greatest, but, well, 3 at least. 4 I haven't really heard much about. But I mean, 2, from what I remember hearing, people did say it was good. Maybe I'm just, like, not remembering that correctly, in that it didn't really ruin anything, but yeah, maybe I'm just not in the loop enough to, like, actually know. The Boondocks episode, the story of Jimmy Rebel. Rob Paulson said it twice. That's crazy, actually. I really do need to watch the Boondocks. Because, I mean, honestly, it's so unique. Like, because, like, aren't, like, Avatar The Last Airbender in that show? Aren't they, like, the only American-developed shows that have that kind of anime art style? I don't know, it's very unique having that kind of art style, which is, while, like, you know, the dialogue is actually originally made in English, you know? And it's very refreshing. Willem Dafoe was just straight up in Beyond Two Souls. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't really him, but they sculpted his character's model on him, you know? RE2 Remake was good, don't get me wrong, but they removed a bunch of content from the original. Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting, then. Huh. I guess I'll at least play Resident Evil 1, the remake of that, but yeah, I don't know, I guess I'll just go with the originals for each of the games following. I guess if I'm just gonna play all the original games, even, maybe I'll stream the original Resident Evil 1, and then I'll just play Resident Evil 1 Remake by myself. Because I feel like it would just be weird streaming only the first game's remake on the channel, and then just doing the originals for each subsequent game. Story of Jimmy Rebel isn't online legally because it was... Really? Wow, so it's like literally banned content. That's crazy. It is on Twitter. Mainly just enemy variety? Okay. Yeah, it is interesting. Why are they even still doing those I guess they must do well, but it's just so weird that they're still doing them when, like, you know, everyone besides one has had problems. Okay. Anyway, Chief Gecko, you're right. Whoa.
Oh, Yuma. And Alara, too.
Also, I heard that you guys were making a Yakko Warner joke again. I'm so tired of that shit.
Sheesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
And they ultimately roasted me.
I know. We were watching from over there. And
they somehow didn't notice us. Even though I feel like we were not that well hidden, but cool.
Huh?
Every single time
You couldn't at least help me.
Every single time I try to remove the charged fucking cord, it always presses that big button in the middle, and I just always had that fucking record show up. God.
Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I mean, have you heard anything else from the other 3 detectives, like Vivian and shit? I mean, no, but... You know, yeah, you know what? Good point. Never mind.
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
This is a little awkward, but it was probably us.
You gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
God, I do honestly feel for Yaka because he's like, God, I literally just told you guys that we don't need to like, don't need the peacekeepers getting on our ass, and now you're just like getting involved in this case as doing exactly that, even though I just let you in, Yuma. For fuck's sake. Fucking fuck's sake.
We are currently pursuing the mailman case.
Why are you doing that though? It's gonna get us in trouble. Fuck.
We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, you seem rather busy having the law enforcement on your ass.
Yeah, I'm real busy now. Thanks to you two.
Now I'm fucking slobbering now to make me look unprofessional.
You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam?
Out of a jelly jam and shit.
Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done.
Oh yeah, right. They did say that before. I guess I completely forgot about that. So yeah, if Yakko gets taken away here, there's literally no one that's gonna be able to fucking investigate this whole big mystery in the city here. That's crazy.
Would you rather hand us over to the peacekeepers?
Actually, I haven't even like thought about this, but Firewall, do you even like when coming into like watch me stream here? Have you experienced rain code before, or since you haven't said anything, I'm guessing not, because yeah, you haven't really commented on anything here. But yeah, I guess it's like a little summary. Well, I guess we'll just see if like see if you say yeah you already experienced this game before or not before I go into a little summary here. Because the songs in that episode were too offensive. Oh, okay. So this is my Resident Evil playing order. RE0, yeah, I have heard about that one. That's the one with like that weird spider web like box art, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Village, Requiem, the 2 Revelations games, and Code Veronica. I don't think I've ever heard of the Revelations games or Code Veronica before. I didn't even know those were games. But I mean, yeah, thank you for that like list there. Honestly, I probably should just like take a screenshot of that. Let's see. There we go. There we go. I think that's actually the first time I ever screenshotted one of my screens while streaming. Fortunately, that doesn't like interrupt the stream or anything. When episodes get taken out, it's mainly from getting aired on TV, not on other physical media. Yeah, I mean, I've experienced fucking It's Always Sunny, and that show has had like fucking what 5, 6 episodes taken off in their like 16, 17 year season span, whatever. I know it's from the Danganronpa folks. Other than that, no. Okay, this is just a little TLDR. Just a little summary. So, yeah, Yuma here is like an amnesiac guy who we think is like a detective from like a note he got when he woke up. But yeah, he has this like little ghost called Shinigami that like he's responsible for erasing his memories because in like while he was dreaming, he made like a contract with her that erased his memories and shit. And yeah, now, yeah, Yuma, after like solving like this little train murder where like 5, 6 people died, he's now in this like little detective agency with Yakko as like the boss, and like Haru's one of his like other, like he's like detective like classmates or whatever. I don't know how else to say it, but like associates, I guess. And yeah, we're currently solving like a case about like the nail maid killings. So yeah, we're trying to investigate places to look at the past cases that happened of it. All revolving around blackface, by the way. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure every single time an episode in that show got banned, it was because of blackface. I mean, honestly, I don't know. As someone who's like half African American, I don't know. I never thought any point in It's Always Sunny where they did blackface was like actually offensive, because clearly in that show they were making a point that blackface was bad and people who do it are bad. And the reason they did it themselves was to show like, oh, these characters that we're acting as, are bad for doing this, no matter how they explain it. So I don't know, I think how they did it well, Like they were showing, yeah, it was bad for these people to do it because, you know, they're bad people. But a lot of people just misinterpret that and say like, oh, it's just bad no matter what the context. And it's like, oh, no, they're showing that it's bad, that people did that back in the day, you know? And it's like, it's just so weird that people even hate it that much. Because, like, it's not that, you know, all the time people just hate blackface no matter what. Because didn't, like, Robert Downey Jr. do that in, like, a movie? I forget what the movie was called. But, yeah, it was doing the same thing where it was satirical against that, like, you know, people who actually did blackface unironically. And no one has been like, oh, yeah, cancel that movie or anything. So I just think it's weird. It's just very odd. As half African-American, I just think it's fucking weird. But anyway, yeah, it's Always Sunny based, very good show based. Capcom keeps remaking the Resident Evil games because, well, most of them are locked behind old tech, and they obviously want newer players who only have PS5 or even 4 to buy their games. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's usually why remakes are made, because, like, I guess they just don't want to bother trying to just re-release the old games, and they're just like, okay, we'll just remake it, I guess. Which I guess remaking it is harder, but I don't know, it's like, well, you don't want the games to look poo-poo, you don't want them to have bad graphics, even though the graphics aren't that bad, really. I don't know. Yeah, let's continue with the game. what we're talking about? Oh yeah, fucking Yakko's gonna lose his job.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out.
Yeah, but that's honestly admirable.
Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest.
Well, I take that all back, Yakko, okay. Thought you were a decent guy there.
Never mind, forget what I just said.
Yeah, forget what I just said, which was very not professional at all.
He does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
I don't... I mean, we were coming to the chief to ask him about this, and yeah, just making this whole procedure more complicated.
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman.
The Nailman!
You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned. With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
The truth!
But we only have 3 hours.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like it would be very hard to solve a big case like this that has been here for, like, what? At least a couple months in this city. I feel like it would be very hard to solve it in, like, that little amount of time. Like, I mean, I guess there is, like, the Mystery Labyrinth, which pauses time in this physical space here, so... No, I guess... You know, we have all the time in the world, I guess. We just need to collect the keys or whatever very fast.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant. With my logic, anything is possible.
The impossible is possible. God, I miss that guy.
I get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two.
It seems best to leave it to you two because I'm honestly, I'm probably just gonna cry in the corner and rethink my life.
You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map.
Well, okay, thanks, man. I don't know why it wasn't just on the map. Could we really have not, like, looked at the map and saw where it was instead of having to go here and take, like, 20 minutes to get to this location because I didn't remember where to go?
It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky.
Yeah, I still don't understand how no one has gotten suspicious at, you know, Yuma and Halara just walking together. Because those are like 2 detectives just roaming around the city. And they probably should be well known at this point. But whatever.
I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
I really hope there's good news, though. It probably isn't going to be, though.
We're off.
Also, I keep staring at this, like, little piece of cloth on the right. Like, and how it's, like, waving in the wind. I don't know, like, how it waves in the wind. I mean, it's not as bad as it was in this game. But, I don't know, it really reminds me of, like, how in, like, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, there was, in this one battle, there was this, like, flag that just waved in the wind, but, like, it had this really limited animation where, like, it just went on one side, then went on the other side, like, a very consistent speed, which that's not how flags work, you know?
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case.
That took us 3 hours to make this potato salad.
Seriously. I'm counting on you.
3 hours!
There's still so much I need to do.
Oh, is he gonna have a dramatic backstory about his family or something? I'm betting you that's gonna be the case. Why else would they have that picture show up? Okay.
Yakko's a family man.
Oh yeah, this song. Boom, 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 boom. In fucking Ace Attorney, in Ace Attorney, this would be like a fucking a people theme, you know, like eccentric people or whatever from like Justice for All or something. It would be like for the funny, wacky characters, like our pal Yuma and his friend Shinigami. All right, let's go over here. Okay, why are we being led? Okay, don't know why she. Oh, I guess because we're going this way. For some reason I thought we were going the opposite direction. Okay. Why are there so many people in this city that I keep saying it, but it just looks like Maki's outfit. Okay. Okay. Oh. That is actually kind of scary, dude.
The mailman urban legend originated at this church.
Bro, okay, this like honestly, well, even though this scene here, this like angle looks cool with the lighting, it kind of reminds me of like a this looks like a fucking a box art for like a, I don't know, like a very bad like parody or like ripoff of like a horror movie, like of like The Exorcist or something, and it'd be like, oh, The Exorcist Church, and like it would be on like Tubi or something. I don't know. It looks like one of those marks. Just remove these three characters from this scene, and it would look like that.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe, right?
Ha! It's so funny because Shinigami is also a ghost, huh?
God, you really need to shut up sometimes, Shinigami. For real. Tropic Thunder is the name of that movie. The blackface Robbie Downey, and yes, it was to poke fun at the absurdity of all. Yeah. So why do they even do that? And It's Always Sunny, where they block those episodes when it's like there was really nothing wrong with it, like because they were doing the same thing as that movie. I don't know. I guess you can't really cancel a movie because, like, you know. Well, I mean, I feel like you would be able to remove a movie from like a streaming service or something. But yeah, it's just. Well, actually, is Tropic Thunder on like any streaming services at this moment in time, or did it get removed because of that whole blackface thing? Jack Black was also in that movie, also.
Haha! It's funny because Black is his last name, and there is blackface. Haha!
That probably wasn't the reason why he was in there. So I'm just looking for a first little joke there. Okay. You may have heard the phrase, I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. That line's from Tropic Thunder. I think I have heard that like at least like 2 times in my life and didn't know that was a reference to that. I think it was on the internet. I'm pretty sure. Huh? I would have guessed you had more of a Hispanic heritage. Oh, really? I guess it is because of the... well, I guess Afros, they're like more stereotypically like a black people thing, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess that is a thing where like it feels like in real life sometimes people do forget like there are half African American, half white people in the world, and then it's from I think actually that was a thing where like when we first moved here, like most of the neighbors that like saw me thought I was African American without seeing my dad. So I don't know. It's just a very funny thing. I'm not like mad at it at all. It's just a very funny thing to think about. I guess a little funny story without saying the names of these people. My like older cousin, who is like my she's like my she's like my mom's sister's daughter or whatever. But she, when I was younger, made up this like this like fun like little name that was, she like nicknamed me like Hernandez or whatever. It's like a little nickname for me. I've just like never forgotten it. It never made me mad. I just always thought it was funny how she like had that nickname for me. I think I talked about this before, but she's like the same person like had made the nickname like like Jabarkus or whatever for like our new puppy Atlas or whatever. So I don't know. I think that's funny. people who make up nicknames for very silly nicknames are very. It's a very good. That should be made into like a profession, honestly. Really. Okay. 3 days. A lot of people skip Code Veronica because it's not a mainline game. That cannot be further from the truth. Code Veronica was supposed to be Resident Evil 3, and Nemesis was supposed to be a spin-off. God, that really reminds me of, like... I feel like... Oh, right. It really reminds me of, like, Final Fantasy, where, like, wasn't, Final Fantasy 15 was originally a spin-off made by Nomura. That was, like, Final Fantasy Versus 13. And it took so long to make that was like, it was like after Final Fantasy 14 came out, I was like, well, we can't make it a fucking 13 spinoff. Let's make it 15 and just not have Nomura be a part of it. Which I still feel bad that he was taken off of that. Because like, yeah, he was working on that game for like a while. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just sad. But someone at Capcom HQ requested for Nemesis to be the third installment, probably because she featured Jill. She's popular. Yeah, she's like the protag of like the first game, right? So of course they had to like put, of course they had to fucking make that change. Tropic Thunder is on Amazon Prime, and that seems to be it. I mean, if it's on like a streaming site like that, like it must be okay. So yeah, why was it those episodes banned on It's Always Sunny? It's just weird. Honestly, I just took your afros just a design choice law. I've seen Hispanic people with afros, if that helps my case in any way. Well, I mean, I do get it, man. I do get it. And I guess the thing is, I do. Well, before I just shave, because I told you guys I did shave. Like, I did pretty much almost all the way shave the top of my head to be like very short. Like around when I last streamed this game, I think. Well, I think this is the second to last time I did. But yeah, like before that, I did have like a big afro. But it's not really an afro. It's like one of those like big. It's like not as exaggerated. Like if you get what I mean. Like it's like 2 times less big, but like still as like looks curlier. Like you guys get what I'm talking about, right? Bald. Bro, I'm never gonna shave. Like at most, I'll shave to where it is now, where it's like very short. Like it's only like a couple, like a centimeter or whatever, a centimeter or 2. But like, I'm never gonna shave my hair to where it's like fucking completely bald, because I feel like I would just look bad. I might, with how long my head is, I feel like it would just look terrible. I'll never go with that. I'll only ever have like short hair or big poofy hair, and that'll be it. That'll be my 2 only hairstyles. Sometimes I'll go with short hair on the sides and poofy hair on the top. And that'll be it.
What's the matter, Halara?
I'm thinking about poofy hair.
I find them devoid of value.
Well, that's a statement.
Huh? Why is that?
Controversy is however non-religious.
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
I mean, yeah, I guess as someone who would be living in the city, I guess I could understand why Howard would think this.
There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
I mean, I kind of agree with you. It's a little dramatic.
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Also, Yuma based.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Will they even listen to us?
Will they even listen to me in my funny hat?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the peacekeepers.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Again, I said this before, but this music really does remind me of like a song from Big Planet. Big Planet. It has that like that weird sound that goes or whatever. Like, because I remember like a bunch of songs from that original game used that sound.
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case. In order to achieve that, deception is at times required.
And I love deception as someone who's called Halra Nightmare.
Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Wow, that should be on a fucking t-shirt, man. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Look at these guys.
What is it you wanted to speak?
Man, they really did just show like 4 banger designs, like right out of the gate here, like just characters we have not seen yet. God, yeah, this game is gonna be so fun. Like having a Danganronpa game, having this like case setup, like Ace Attorney, where you meet a new cast of characters each case, is very fun. You know, like I don't know, it's been something in this whole with like Kodaka that I just with this writing that I guess I've just secretly craved that I just didn't think I was craving. Yeah, I don't know, I'm really excited about this. Blackface is just something that will forever be looked down upon, no matter how tasteful it's done, and I'm gonna leave it at that to avoid starting a discussion we might all regret. Well, I mean, yeah, as long as if it's done like, you know, if you know the people who are doing it, like they know it's bad, like they're making commentary on how it's bad, then yeah, I'm just gonna say, yeah, that's the only way it's done well. If it's done like truthfully, like if the person doing it had no idea it's offensive, then yeah, that's bad. Or if they're like actually trying to make people uncomfortable or whatever. When you get around playing Resident Evil 3 and Code Veronica, you'll see what I'm talking about. Nemesis uses a lot of the assets from the second game, and it revolves around a gimmick. Or a gimmick. I wish gimmicks were called gammicks, dude. Gimmick sounds like a fucking, like a Ben 10 villain or something.
Wow, I need to fight the evil alien Gamic.
I don't know. Like a spin-off might do? Yeah. Anyway. Also, this is a very unique, like, character design for this series. And I don't remember, like, any designs that were, like, of a... Well, I guess the old guy from, like, Danganronpa 3, the anime, kind of had this design, but... I don't know, I feel like in this series, you don't really see, like, a lot of characters with, like, big noses and wrinkles.
I've already spoken to the Peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Oh, look at that fucking, like, lipstick she has on. What is that color supposed to be? Like turquoise? Whatever? Also, I guess just people... I guess there are multiple people in the city that like wearing, like, animal ears on their head. Because, like, didn't Zilch have, like, wolf ears on his hat or whatever? I guess that's just, like, an aesthetic choice. To be fair, I could see that in, like, the next century, that being a thing. Where, like, where we just make, like, aesthetic, like, just animatronic, like, wolf ears that we just put on our heads, or cat ears, or whatever. How dare you portray Ben 10 as that corny? I do need to continue watching Ben 10. I watched, like, the first... What was it? I think the last one I watched was when Kevin 11 was introduced. But yeah, I really do need to get back to watching it. I feel bad for, like, just leaving at, like, episode 7 or whatever. Episode 8, whatever that one I watched was.
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
I really like this dude's design. Also, this... another fucking design that is very reminiscent of fucking... Teru, whatever. So remember how Teru said his own name in that game is very funny. Teru. Alright. Also, what is this with this dude's hair? It's like... It looks like fucking sausages.
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
Whoa, this second character with a cigarette in their mouth. Whoa. Also, why do they have, like, all these... Why do they all have these, like, red lines on their face? Also, his name's Worshipper. I hope I get names for these characters and not just like, oh, this is the Worshipper, this is the other guy. What were the other names? Nun, Servant, Priest. Like, I hope they have actual names and not just these titles. Because the boy, even though he was like the son of the suspect, just that was his name, Boy. So I hope that's not the case. I feel like it would be weird for them not to make up, actual names for these guys. Haru's like, man, I thought I looked edgy.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
I mean, yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know. I wasn't expecting all these guys to look so fucking weird.
Oh, yeah. We have to question them.
That's what a detective does, right?
It's your move. Play your card.
Do I
the heart of the cards.
This? I Guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
I like how Shinigami was keeping the whole Halara, like, nickname
But
for
I
them.
have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Okay.
Time for an investigation.
Yeah, Japan typically doesn't do noses or even lips. Probably because reducing those features makes the character cuter. We all know Japan is obsessed with that. I mean, I don't know, I'm not like a hater on that. I mean, I draw like cute characters all the time for like thumbnails and shit. So like, and like just on my own time. So like, it's not like I hate that, but it is. I generally do like, you know, anime or like anime like games that actually have like the balls to actually, you know, make characters not always look like the prettiest or the cutest or whatever, or like the hunkiest, you know, like, because I feel like that is more realistic. Because, you know, I mean, like, there's a lot of people in this world, you know, some people look, you know, very good looking naturally, and some people, you know, conventionally don't. And it's, you know, it's fine to just have those characters, you know. Lips and noses are relegated to old characters or ugly characters. Yeah, which is, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't have to be regulated to just that. I don't know.
My name is McDonald's employee. My name is Target clerk.
Those would be the names of characters if, you know, this game had a case, like, around in a, like, a mall or something. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to everybody.
Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered?
We literally have 3 hours. Why are you, like, talking to me right now?
You'll speak to them all eventually anyway. Just talk to them one by one.
Alright. Stone monument.
I'm sure.
This fox must be the church's symbol. Okay. I guess you could assume that.
Come on.
And otherwise, fine atmosphere spoiled by a lame-ass fox. A gargoyle would really tie the place together. Like my favorite show, Gargoyles. That was on Toon Disney, in like, when did that come out? Like the early 90s? Mid-90s? Anyway, yeah, I like that. Whoa. Whoa, bro, whoa. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can examine anything else here. We can examine this again.
Sure.
Yeah, this is not new dialogue. Alright. Oh, wait, we have another gab. What is this one? Whose is this? Ooh, Vivia, okay. God, poor Desahika. We haven't gotten a single one with him yet. Okay. Yeah, just so you know, Firewall, there's like, these are pretty much the replacement for like free time events in which, you know, they give you a hint for like where like an item is, and then when you find it, you get like a little moment with each of the, you know, detective characters. Yeah, poor Desahiko has not gotten a single one yet. I haven't found a fountain at all. So, okay. Oh, they even said, yeah, a place we want to pray, I guess, is, yeah, where we found this. Okay. We haven't gotten a cutscene with Vivian in a while, so I'm very excited about this. God. Fucking scarf around his chest I'm never gonna get over. Oh my god. I don't dislike that creative choice either. I do generally like how various Japanese artists do faces all I'm saying is that those art styles tend to blend together somewhat. Yeah, I mean, I do get it. I generally do like games and, you know, anime that, you know, have character designs like this that, you know, actually look different from each other. Like, for example, with this game, like, even with the main detective characters, even though either they try to make them look, still make them look handsome or cute or, you know, edgy or whatever, like popular things, like they still make them all unique from each other. Like, you know, like for example, Vivia here looks pretty much nothing face-wise, hair-wise, like everything-wise in comparison to Yuma. And I don't know, I just like that. I like when they make all the characters look distinct from each other. Because, you know, I feel like that's more how real life is. I mean, there are some people who do look exactly like another person in another place of the world. But, I don't know, I just mean like that most people in the world don't look at all like you. So, in which case, yeah, some anime just forget this and just make all the... For example, like, with a lot of, like, just those weeb anime games where like, oh, all the anime girls have like big booba or whatever. Like they just make all the faces look the exact same and just make them all cute with no variation or anything. And it's just weird. I don't know. Again, I'm someone, I like drawing like cute women as much as the next guy, but I don't know, I'd like to make them more unique from each other is all I'm saying. Because those artists all tend to draw very similar facial structures. I mean, even with like Danganronpa, even though I do compliment it a lot with like how characters are drawn, like it's still that even had its problem. Even though the characters still had like a unique face shape, like a lot of the female characters just kind of looked very similar to each other with like almost no variation. And I think the only character you can say that doesn't really look like any of them is like like Sakura from Danganronpa 1. But besides her, like a lot of the characters just look very similar. Well, duh, you're supposed to distinguish the girls by breast sizes. That's a very good lesson to learn here. Just so you know, everybody, you can only tell the difference between women in real life because with breast sizes, just stare at their breasts and you'll know who they are. God. Please, I really hope there aren't actual real life people who think that about women. Even though there probably are. Anyway, let's continue with this.
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Olivia.
What do you mean, you've literally just... well, I guess there's been some off-screen time where it's like, oh, Yuma's hung out with all these people for a while now, but I don't know. We only had like, what, 3 scenes with Yuma here? So... I don't know, I still haven't really gotten used to him yet, but whatever.
Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We
Awkward!
have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I feel like someone's talking about me right now in their mind.
I want to die someday.
Here he goes again. Here he fucking goes.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh. Did I think out loud again?
Awkward!
You sure did.
God, fucking Maddie with her Persona 3 reload streams, she has fucking conditioned me to saying awkward like 10 times more often in these streams than I usually do. It's just fun to say awkward. It's in a very stupid place. They're right behind me, aren't they? Whoa!
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
I mean that's what it means, right? A day in the future. So yeah, I'm gonna die someday, bro. It's pretty self-explanatory. Just gonna happen at one point in my life.
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner.
I guess that's what you mean, I guess.
Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die.
That actually is kind of true, I guess.
Wait, is that what it is? You can't die?
Are you Superman? Whoa! Is Vivia actually Superman game theory?
That explains why you'd say something so strange.
Huh? He's undead?
He's fucking invincible. Holy fuck! Vivia's the strongest character in this franchise.
That's a wonderful deduction.
Also, like I'm saying franchise, like there's more than one raincoat game at this moment in time.
I guess I'm wrong though.
I guess you can count like Danganronpa in that technically, because they're pretty much like the same games, like humor-wise and story-wise. It's just really a difference in like style and like how the story on a broader sense goes, I guess.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic.
Wow, you really think dying is romantic like in every situation, huh, Yuma? I mean,
Yuma.
Vivia. Wait, I'm Yuma. That's what my name is.
Everlasting life.
What would you do if you gained everlasting life? I would get $1 billion. I would go spend all my time in the casino without my friends and family. I would just waste my time.
What would I do if I lived forever?
see the world 100 years from now, talk to people from all over the world. I can't think of anything in particular. I feel like I found that slightly changing a character's face shape and eyes goes a long way in making all your character designs look like different people. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm trying to do with my own characters. I mean, I don't really show my own characters like often, but like I do try to make them have at least like a difference in like eye shape and like and make their mouths like a different shape or whatever. Like I don't know. I just don't want my characters to look exactly like each other, you know, unless like they're, you know, similar biologically, you know, in which case I will do that. But yeah, I've noticed that artists develop a single face shape they like and they run with it. I mean, I don't know, I'm fine with that if it's not like used, if, you know, it's like a person just starting with art, you know, but I feel like at some point you need to kind of branch out into different face shapes and body shapes and stuff. On that note, I have been working on writing and illustrating my own comic. It's probably never getting released, but hey, a man can dream, lol. Oh, that's cool, man. I guess I was gonna say, well, what is it about? But I don't know. I guess maybe you don't want to like say it here, but I guess you can just give me like a general like premise of it if you don't want to like spoil anything in it. Okay. See, we're 100 years from now. Talk to people. I mean, when do you see the world 100 years from now anyway? If you went for the talk to people from around the world. So yeah, I mean, this option right here is just better than this one. I'm just gonna pick that because that seems the right one.
There's a limit to how many people you can meet in a lifetime, but it'd be a different story if you lived forever.
Yes, what I was thinking.
That sounds wonderful.
That sounds fantastico.
Although, after a certain number, you begin to notice patterns. So, it'd eventually grow boring.
How boring. Is that a Zero Kamakura?
Anything else?
It's actually Zero Kamakura. These stupid game theory jokes, man. I don't know why I'm not tired of making that joke. I've made that joke on this channel for like 3-4 years, and it's so funny to me. Even though MatPat isn't even like on game theory anymore, I still like doing it. I don't know.
What else? If I had everlasting life, what would I want to do? I can't think of anything in particular.
I guess I can't think of anything in particular was like the stock answer that I was supposed to go to that. Which is weird because I feel like that's one where it's just weird not to give a concrete answer for, but whatever.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed.
Man, all humans are just scum on the earth and they should die.
Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end. Just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
Well, I mean, that's not true because I just said I want to use my time to meet people around the world. So, yeah, this one is very, okay, the choices there were very weird. I feel like they should have been structured differently. But alright, I feel like it should have been the other way around where if you pick the, I can't think of anything else that defaults to the other, one of the other two. Whatever.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end.
I don't think that's true, because I'm honestly, I feel like humans, like, I mean, obviously not every human is like this, but just when there are humans, there's always going to be some greed in the world, and that's just going to happen, and we're never going to stop it. Like, you know, as long, and also, yeah, even though I do want stuff like world peace and like everyone to be happy and everyone being well fed, like it's not gonna happen in the world, but like that shit in our world is always gonna happen, and it's just an unfortunate thing we have to accept. But I mean, it does still help when you actually help your community and stuff, and you know, give people who need food and stuff. I mean, I've done that like multiple times in my life, and yeah, I've always felt good doing it. So, yeah.
Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity too has a lifespan.
I still can't draw people worth for shit. I have been marginally improving. I mean, that's good, man. I do remember you saying that you were like trying to get into drawing, but yeah, you didn't think you were good. But yeah, I'm glad you're improving on that, because I mean, the more artists, the better, honestly. Because I don't know, I like seeing, you know, artists getting good at their craft and stuff. It's supposed to be a fantasy like series based on the culture and folklore of my homeland. Oh, since you haven't been here in a while, Farwell, where is it that you you know, you're born at? Where are you born at? Yeah, where did you live, you know, your life and stuff? Guys, I kind of forgot. Dude, look up "Never Stop Drawing Peter Griffin" meme, and you'll see how much I've been improving. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up right now. Never stop drawing Peter Griffin. This is a very shitty Peter Griffin drawing going from 2008 to 2023. What's Sketch Griffin doing? Alright. This is very funny. Oh my god. You know, yeah, I mean, I think I can show this, because yeah, the person who like made this name, the person's account is like blacked out, so I can show this. Okay. Oh, this is a WebP file. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, do that. Eastern Europe? Oh, right, yeah. Do you remember you saying that before? I mean, yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, honestly, I do like it when, you know, stories actually, you know, use, like, the inspiration for, like, where the characters live, or, like, the relationships they have, or kind of, like, inspired by the person, you know, the author making it. Did I just say Arthur? Arthur from the hit show Arthur, with the Arthur making it. I mean, with the story that I'm planning on making, that I'm thinking up in my head, I do, like, I want the story to, like, take place in, you know, where I live, Tennessee. Because, I mean, I've been here for, like, most of my life, so I feel like I could, you know, make a fun story with that. Because, yeah, I also have, like, a good concept on what, like, the main, gimmick of my whole story is gonna be. Never stop trying. The only thing that got better was the shading. Cinema. Absolute cinema. I'm pretty sure also this is just like the same drawing, but for 2023 as 2008, but they just like added that black bit of shading on him. It's very good. Are you able to put that Peter Griffin meme on stream? I mean, like, I don't know, the person, like, the name is, like, blacked out, so I found this, like, on Reddit, so I feel like it's good to use if, like, because, yeah, it looked like fucking 5-6 people use this, without, like, the creator's name on it, so, yeah, I don't know. I usually, if, like, if there's someone credited to, like, a piece of art, I generally do, like, put a link to their, like, account or whatever, their social media account, but with this person, it's like they're already blacked out, so I don't think it really matters. I guess you guys want me to keep this on stream at all, or do you want me to, like, take it down? Yeah, I may, like, I was gonna, like, put it, like, behind the goo. Where the hell is the goo right now? Where the hell is the gooster right now? Okay, there it is. Go down, please. Go down. There we go. There you go. Alright. Very good. No, part of the joke was that the username was blocked off. Well, yeah, I guess I wouldn't even be able to, like, look up who even made it. So, I guess I could, but I feel like that would take a long time to find who made that. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Man, Vivia's so weird.
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be.
Also, you know what I just realized? This guy Vivia here talks about, you know, wanting to die someday, but it doesn't that mean something about like life in like a different language or whatever? I forget if it's like Spanish or like I feel like I remember seeing the phrase like Vivia somewhere or where that sounds similar to it.
It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else.
What's bro yapping about?
Once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would.
I mean, I feel like it's just a you problem, Vivia. Like, you're the only one who's been thinking about this stuff. I feel like everyone else is fine about, you know, wanting to live life.
That you hope to die someday.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop talking to you from now on until the next gap.
Your final desire for death would be born.
You will forever just not want to do anything else in your life and just think about, you know, wanting to kill yourself.
Alright.
It all makes sense now.
Nope, doesn't.
Does it? But wait, Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
Oh, I guess that's true. Holy shit, I just realized I'm like on this like calendar on my phone. I'm like 256 years old actually. Oh my god. How did I not remember that or think about that? Wow, crazy. I guess I've just been saying that, lying to myself ever since, and I just forgot why I was saying it.
You're free to think what you want.
That's not an answer.
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. Honestly, books seem like the only thing you care about now anymore. More like getting back into drawing. I've been drawing since 2016 on and off. When it's the time to actually draw people, I sucked so much at it that it demoralized me for the next 5 years long. I mean, honestly, you're not alone there, man. I mean, even though I can draw like, you know, characters well, like, because they're the only things I draw, really, I feel like I would be bad at like drawing backgrounds and like a lot of items. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro, you're not alone there. I'm just as bad at those things as you are at drawing people. So we're bad art bros. Bad art bros should be like it's like gaming bros or whatever. That channel run by someone call me Johnny or whatever. We should make bad art bros sometime. Fireball, we should make that channel. That should be a thing. And I'm trying to make up for all the lost time. I mean, I get it, man. I mean, there are times in my life where I'm like, oh, I wish I drew more regularly. But yeah, like, but you know, sometimes I am just busy with stuff like family events or whatever, so I don't have those days. Vivia means alive or living. Wow, that's so ironic considering what his desires are. Man, Vivia's parents must have been like, when they were thinking of names, they're like,
ha, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be just so funny if we called our child Vivia, even though, you know, it wouldn't it be funny if he actually thought he wanted to die when his name's Vivia, which means alive?
Yeah, yes, Janice Twilight, which is your name. That's so funny. Well, that's fun and crazy.
Yeah, that's so funny. Phil Twilight, that's your name.
Those are officially the names of his parents, Phil and I don't even remember what I said. Was it Janice? I don't remember. Phil and Janice. Those are canonically Vivia's parents' names. I will say, drawing people was much more impressive than me drawing a tree. I mean, there are some things that I think would be simple to draw for me, like, you know, trees and like, I don't know, just grass, I guess, and like, I don't know, maybe something like a simple object like a beach ball or like an orange. But like, I feel like I would be very bad at like drawing something like I don't know, like a Ferris wheel or like the Eiffel Tower or like a massive robot. You know. Like, I feel like I would be bad at drawing, like, big shit like that with, like, a lot of design details on it. You know? A shitty tree at that. I don't know. I mean, I guess, actually, you know, now I think about it, Firewall, I don't think you're joined onto my Discord, right? in the description, because I think I did change like what Discord I was using. So I guess if you want to like send that any art of your drawings to like the, actually, do I have like a, I don't know if I have like a standard art room. I should probably add that. I do have like a fan art room that you guys can like send in at any point. I guess if you want to do that, Firewall, like if you're like ever interested in like drawing fan art for this channel for like any funny moments that happen, there is like a fan art room in there. But yeah, I'll like put in like an art room and like a standard art room if there isn't one in there.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell.
I mean, I know he's always been like this, Yuma. You just went blind to the truth.
I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Y'all want me to you want to, oh, okay. I guess you wanted to erase that message. Honestly, I don't know, I'm interested in what anyone wants to draw. I don't know. I generally don't think like a piece of art is like considered bad, really. You know, I mean, as long as like someone tried at it, you know. Y'all want to flame me that badly? Well, I don't know. I think your art's not gonna. I feel like I'll like it. I don't think it's gonna like look bad or anything.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
have we Shinigami? I feel like you just say this as a formality at this point because you want to be a part of the conversation. Shut up, Yuma. I just want to be a part of your life, Yuma, please. Okay, that was a little fun one. Yeah, we did need like at least one of these Vivia conversations where it's like oh, I just want to fucking die. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing all these priest characters or whatever are gonna like show up in this place here. Oh, and I guess I just noticed this now, but this is probably where all the peacekeepers are gonna be. Also, how did his thing update? Okay, just like an image of him holding the bouquet, holding the fucking flowers. Holding the fucking flowers. Okay, I had to roll the stream enough with the art pities part. To be fair, man, even if there's just one person in the chat that's just talking all the time, I do. We just talk about whatever. Like, I don't think it really matters if we're like stuck on something for like a long time. Let's focus on this guy. Wanted to KMS keeps himself safe. Yeah, that's what it stands for. KYS is cool, useful, sausage. That's what it stands for. That should be what it stands for all time. Fuck, I fucked the bit up. Oh, how did you fuck it up? I don't think you really fucked anything up, really. Okay, let's, yeah, I guess, yeah, let's just talk to these guys. Yeah, I guess we'll just go in order when they spoke, so we'll talk to this guy here first.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations.
Oh, look at that cool, like, little, moon, like, oh, I thought that was a part of his, like, little sash around him. No, that's, like, a necklace. Okay. It's just like the fucking string with of the necklace, like, blended into his robe so much, I just didn't notice that. Okay.
Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me.
I mean, as someone who was, like, Christian for, like, most of their life before, like, it has happened where, like, we got, like, a new priest that was, you know, considerably old, I guess, old in quotation marks, in age. And I generally consider, like, an old person, like, when they get to, like, their 80s. I don't know. I feel like people really just, for some reason, just people think, like, old is, like, someone who's, what, like, only 40 or 50 years old? Like, that's not what an old person is, but okay. Always spread the positivity, people. It's like you're on a fucking, like you're trying to screen like a, trying to like be the leader of like making a play for like a drama club. Fucking be more positive to people. Wait, are Bibles in Japan manufactured with the spine on the right? I mean, aren't like all, well, at least most like literature and just books in general in Japan they go from like right to left, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case because I think it was actually Danganronpa. Was Danganronpa the first time I learned about with like the comic book? Was that the first time I learned about Japan like having books to go from right to left? I don't remember. Actually, I don't think that was it. I think I already knew what that was when I got to that. When I watched Nika B play that. See, I don't know. Really don't know. Is that a fucking... I think there was like a police car in the background. Okay, that's... Okay. That really distracted me. But yeah, I don't think Danganronpa was the first game that taught me that. Or anime in general, I guess.
Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered.
That's fucking cool, man. So I don't really understand the red lines on your face. I'm guessing that's part of the religion you guys are a part of.
That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
God, this is kind of like the second time I guess Danganronpa adjacent, when a Danganronpa adjacent like entry has like made like a religious portion of the plot or whatever, had a character be a part of it. Because like didn't Angie and like V3, didn't she have like the whole Itua thing? Which I'm pretty sure wasn't in like the Japanese version, it was actually, you know, God from, you know, the Bible that she was talking about, but they had to like censor that in America because like I don't know, because in America like it's very, I don't know, it's America is more like has more of like a Christian like root in it. So like I feel like they were scared of like, you know, a lot of people of that religion being angry at that, which I mean I think was a smart move. I feel like I should have just been a Tua in the first place, but yeah, it is like the second time in this kind of game that Kodaka's making that he's done that.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
I mean, I feel like any priest would be proud of that.
Do you know about the mailman?
By the way, speaking of priests, like, when I was still going to church, there was like this fucking priest that we went at this like church that we went to. I'm not gonna say what the name of the church is for like obvious security, privacy reasons, but like we had like this priest who was like a former like rapper or whatever, who I think at first was like we liked him being there, but like my mom was like kind of like the assistant to him or whatever, and he's like, she just fucking hated. Oh my, what the hell is happening outside, man? That was like the second time I heard a police siren, or maybe that was an ambulance, but yeah, like she like hated his guts, man. Like he was not a good priest at all. I remember like he was, I think it was like stealing money from like the church for himself. God, I forget what it was. I think like he secretly actually wanted to get with my mother, even though like she was already in a relationship with my father. It was just weird. Like that guy was just weird. Hope that guy has like a miserable life now. I don't know where that dude is. I remember they like, made some like videos on like YouTube or whatever that I remember I looked up before and I just don't remember. But yeah, I hope that guy just has a terrible life for all the decisions he made. Wait, are Bibles in Japan manufactured? Oh yeah, I already read that. In Japan, you read from right to left, and because of that, the spines on their books is on the right, as opposed to the U.S. where the spines are on the left. Yeah. I'm asking because when Japan imports American comics, they don't change the format of the books themselves. Yeah, that is interesting to think about. I feel like that would be very weird for a Japanese person getting an American book, being like, what the fuck? I have to turn from left to the right now? That's so foreign to me. It's breaking my brain. I remember how the first wave of manga that first made it into the US, they had flipped the artwork and speech roles so that they would read from left to right. That must have been a pain to do, honestly. To flip every piece of art in like a manga or whatever. That would have been very difficult. And a lot of fans and even the mangakas didn't like that. Yeah. Yeah, mirror them yeah, mirror them panels. One with the words are on up and down. Yeah. Okay, do you guys know about the nail man? The bye-bye man? Bye-bye man.
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the nail man.
Maybe. Also, I just realized, this is the same guy who voiced, wasn't it, Madarame from Persona 5? I recognize his voice, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the same dude. Which is interesting, because I don't think I have ever heard that dude's voice actor in anywhere else. So, I don't know, that's cool. That's fun, that's cool. I guess he even does have a similar face structure to him, so that's kind of interesting.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the nail man for salvation.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I don't think I've ever actually seen like a fucking religion like respect and, you know, like a murderer, you know. I feel like that would be a crazy thing in real life.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Okay, I get it. You have a crush on me. Shut up.
Basically already like that.
I mean, yeah, seriously. Wow, that was all? Okay. Alright. I guess that was all we needed to talk to him for.
Well?
Do you have any information about the true identity of the nail man?
No.
What can you tell me about the Reapers? Oh, I just realized that the girl on the right, does she have like a cast on her arm? I don't know how I never saw that. I guess it's because her whole fucking design for her face and like head were just so dramatic. I did not notice that. But yeah, she has like a cast. Wow, okay. No, I have no idea, and I don't care to dwell on how a fellow citizen could do such a thing.
How troubling.
Perhaps it was in fact the work of a monster. Thank you. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, all I heard from your story was rapper in church, and that gave me a little brain damage. I mean, it's the whole thing with him being a rapper. That wasn't like the bad thing. But it's just the fact that he made so many like poor decisions, and I'm pretty sure what he did while he was like the priest or whatever, like that was the reason why that church that I used to go to went under. I'm pretty sure. So, combined with like the previous priest like doing some like poor planning, and shit. But yeah, it was mostly like the rapper's fault. I hate that guy. Again, I'm not gonna say his name because I don't know. I don't want to get into like any drama with a fucking. Plus, like I don't know. I don't think this rapper guy is gonna ever like watch part 5 of the Raincoat stream. I don't think he's ever gonna watch this. That's never gonna happen. I mean, he did. I remember he did have a son, so like maybe his son like watches this at some point in his life. He's gonna be like, "Uh-oh, he's talking about my father. Oh no." Madarame was voiced by Carl Hebert. He's not credited to had work in Raincoat. Really? Let me rehear his dialogue then.
No.
Wait. Oh, okay. No, that's a line that wasn't really voiced.
Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation.
I guess.
Which created the fantasy of the nail man.
I guess. I don't know. I guess he just has a similar speaking pattern. Okay, he does sound slightly different. He does sound like a little younger, like a little less deep. So okay, I think that is someone different. It sounds very similar to Carl Hebert. Monk rap battle. That one rapper priest Pizzano talked about versus this one random priest from Raincoat. Rap battle start. However that goes. I haven't watched a rap battle video in like what, like actually, have I ever watched a rap battle video like fully? I don't think I even remember doing that ever. So I don't even know how the structure of those goes. Okay, let's talk to the Fune cast girl.
You are...
Yeah, that is a cast around her. She even has it in a sling and everything.
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously.
I mean, no, I mean, I get that from the fucking clothing. I was just embracing your whole aesthetic, girl.
You got some nerve calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice?
I mean, yes, I could understand that.
Kill your ass in the name of God.
Uh-oh, she said a bad word. She said the bad word.
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I mean, to be fair, that is true, Shinigami. I mean, you're like exactly the same type, right? Just more happy.
My dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation.
Oh, wow, really? I wonder, is she like a dad of a character? Is she a dad of a great sentence structure, Pizzano. Have we like met her father before? So, well, I'm guessing it's not gonna be Seth, but is her father either like Swanker, like? Well, actually, no. Number one isn't a part of like the Amaterasu Corporation. He's a part of the detective agency, whatever, or detective corporation. So, and maybe Swank. I don't know. Maybe someone different.
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Wow, it's very cool how literally the first case we're taking as a part of this agency has someone in the case that has a father that's from the Peacekeepers. That's great. That's amazing. That's really, really good for us.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this nail man?
Do you know anything about the Bye-Bye Man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night.
I was gonna make a joke like, well, actually, I have seen him. He fucking put nails through my arm. That's why I have this cast.
Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees. The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really.
I mean, I've been watching like fucking The Conjuring since I was like 9 years old, so like I don't really care.
In other words, it's totally metal.
Rock on metal, yeah.
See.
I don't know what the metal is, but it sounds very good.
By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Okay, thankfully Yuma said was what I was gonna say.
Hey, don't stare. It's nothing.
I wouldn't say it like someone wearing a cast is nothing.
I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Oh. Okay, that's fucking suspicious as hell. Okay, well, once we get to the Mystery Labyrinth, we're gonna have to, like, fight her or something in it, because that's very suspicious.
Instrument?
Even if she isn't the killer or anything.
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Well, you know, my arm somehow, like, got behind the strings on the bass. Like, got cut by them somehow, and that's why I'm wearing the cast. That's what happened.
Your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
I just asked with your dominant hand. It's not that serious, woman.
It is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I love this dude's voice. It is her dominant hand, I'm sure. It sounds like a fucking Winnie the Pooh character or something.
I see.
That was very interesting. Okay. Yeah, that cat's gonna have a play in the fucking case at some point. Excuse me, do you have any idea who the nailman might be? Hell if I know. Maybe it's some hitman. A hitman?
Huh?
Ha, you got a problem? I'm gonna take this up with Papa. Oh, no, this is sorry. Sorry, mommy. Okay, she was interesting. Okay. Don't anger him, boys. Going to don't anger him, boys. Going to drop the psalm on your head. That prayer's beat was so fire, man. Yeah, I guess I never thought about the fact that a rapper in my life it was a priest. How kind of funny that is. Like, just how drastic of professions that is. When he called upon the Lord's name to witness your lack of bitches, that was peak. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that was good. God, I forgot. Yeah, I mean, I do remember that you're pretty funny, Firewall. I'm glad you came back, man. I had such a good time talking with you, man. The 12 apostles were dropping the beats. I don't know. I lost steam. Yeah. Jesus up there rapping with Biggie Smalls up in the sky. Because, you know, haha, funny, he's dead. The Nun has a really cool character design. I mean, I agree. I don't know. I generally like her, like, as you look, plus with like the piss off face she makes sometimes. That's really good. Also, yeah, it's cool, like little red leggings or whatever. That's neat. Hey, bro, what's up? This fucking Tezuka character, man. All right.
And you are? I do the odd jobs like cleaning around the church.
Bro, what does his voice remind me of? It reminds me of a character I've heard before from like a cartoon or something, but I don't remember.
I also care for the forest.
I speak for the trees. Put the fucking Lorix mustache on the servant character. Editing me whenever I edit all this together at some point in my life.
Do you know anything about the mailman?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up.
Yeah, I feel like that would be very annoying, because like aren't the dolls also like made of string or whatever? It looked like. So like once you like rip the dolls off, like all the string is like everywhere. You have to pick that shit up, and you also have to get a fucking hammer to like get the nail out. I feel like that. Yeah, that would be fucking very annoying.
I've never seen the nail man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
Okay, you know what? I'm predicting this with like no evidence, but no evidence at all whatsoever. This guy did it. This guy did it. He's the murderer. This guy did it. I feel like they would do a twist where the nervous shy guy is the killer. But I mean, it could not be. He could be just a. The game is like, oh, you thought it was actually the servant, but it was actually someone who's more conventionally evil looking. You know, I don't know. They could go either way, and I would still be surprised.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
No, because I'm fat. I'm fat guy. I'm fat. Oh god. Like that's not even like I'm not even like making fun of fat people or anything. I'm kind of on the chubbier side myself, so I feel comfortable making fun of my own people. Like I'm saying that like fat people are like a different species from regular people. God.
That makes sense with a body like that.
Oh my god. Shinigami, fuck off. To be fair, I made the same joke, but like I'm like on the chubbier side, so like I feel like it's more comfortable for me to make that joke.
I understand. Thank you very much.
The nun has a really cool design. Okay, yeah. Jesus resurrected just to witness the nun beats. Billy or whatever his name is. Destroyed the Goliath, or whatever his name was. What was his name? What was that guy who threw the pebbles at the rocks at the Goliath? Jake? Was his name Jack? Jake? What's his name in the Bible? I forget. It's been a while since I've seen anything in the Bible, so I don't remember. Certain was voiced by Doug Stone, and he's been doing voice work since 2009. So chances are you probably had heard him in something before. Can you like say what some of the stuff he's done? Because yeah, I feel like I heard him from somewhere. Yeah, you can just give an example of some shows. If some of the shows are stuff you haven't watched yet, then you don't have to say those. Yeah, just give me like a couple ideas. By the way, I'm glad you're working on your own creation as well. It's great to put yourself out there. Maybe learn something new. I mean, really, it's been only a couple character designs I've drawn and like a story that I've thought up on like a basic level. Like I don't know, there needs. I've tried to like write like a like a script or something, but I haven't really started on it. It's only been like a couple, like I don't know, like a chapter that I wrote like a little bit of, like some of the premise of it. I haven't really gotten done with that even. So it will be like a long ways away for me actually finishing it. But I don't know, I'll like get to it at some point. I'll probably have more time being able to do that when, you know, I'm not having to take care of like a new puppy that's like making everyone here at the house exhausted. So, yeah. David and Goliath. You know, yeah, that was the name. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Wasn't there a movie coming out about here's David, and remember the story where he beats the Goliath? It's like a Pixar looking animated movie. Isn't that like coming out, or has that already come out? I feel like that was like something. A Gundam show and Psycho Mantis from the Metal Gear series. Oh well, okay. Gundam I never watched. And Psycho Mantis. I mean, I've heard him in Smash Brothers, but I haven't played the Metal Gear series, really. That series I really do want to play. Like, is the easiest way to fucking play the first Metal Gear Solid game? Is that to just emulate it? Or whatever? Like, there has to be, like, another... Have they re-released it on, like, PlayStation or whatever? Can you buy it on there in any capacity, even just digitally? Because I really want to play it. Man, I feel like I would love it so much with how silly those characters are in, like, that serious plot. I don't know. Imagine the plot of the movie just being David hitting Goliath in the head with a rock for 120 minutes. Fucking David just like keeps setting a rock into Bro's face every 30 seconds, and then it's like in the same camera position too for the whole movie. But the further you progress with it, like just Goliath just progressively just goes lower and lower down until he's like on the ground with a bleeding forehead. Everyone random's just like, stop, David, stop saying rocks in his face! And then he just keeps doing it without a change to his animation at all. Sounds like the best movie ever created. Cinema. I'm doing the hand pose right now. Absolute cinema. What consoles do you have access to? Well, the ones I really use are... Well, I have Steam. I have the Switch 2, which is technically just a Switch 1, and I have like the PS5, which is PS4, PS3. Also, yeah, those are the only ones I really have. And fuck Xbox, I don't want it. I'm honestly, I'm never gonna be interested in getting an Xbox. I feel like there's like nothing on that console that I really want anymore. I feel like the only time I ever wanted one was like, get like Cuphead, and that like a while ago got like ported to like PlayStation and Switch when it got popular. So yeah, there's like no reason to get that. I think the only real other thing I would want on that is like the Rare Replay collection, and I feel like I could just emulate that. You know?
Well,
who do you think the culprit might be? Myself? Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do the Peter voice for him. That's just gonna happen because I haven't done it for a character in a while. I have no idea. Maybe it's someone who comes to the forest. At the very least, I think they came to see the dolls.
Well,
That could be it. Maybe you can look around at night too. I just realized these little people, irises, they have like little sun symbol in it. Oh, that's cute. Okay. We have one more character. This cool guy with the cigarette in his mouth. Honestly, you could just pass this off as just like a normal looking character without the blue hair on his head. Well, I guess people do dye their hair, but I feel like you don't see just like a kind of standard looking blue like that in real life a lot.
excuse me, but you are...
I'm the cool fucking guy. Oh, he also has the fucking moon necklace. What the fuck? Did like the girl, like the cat girl and the gopher looking dude, did they also have that on their personage, or did I just not notice, or were they not there? Or I don't know what else I was gonna say there. I just forget I was saying anything.
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
Wait, I feel like I recognize that voice.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met. What? You're investigating the Nail Man, and you don't know who I am?
Oh my god, it's one of these fucking dudes. It's like, well, I've been a part of this thing for a long time, and everyone around the world should know who I am.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bro, you have like an inferiority complex or something.
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
Ah, okay. Well, bro, it's like they didn't put your name in, man, so I mean, yeah, it sucks to be sucked. Yeah, you're still not well known, dude.
Yeah, that's right. I was the first on the scene.
Also, why are just all these people like just out in the rain? Like, I mean, I know it's like in this universe, like it's been raining constantly for like what 3 to 6 months, or something, or it hasn't been years. I forget. But yeah, like this guy. I mean, I guess they're just used to it, but it's just weird having him light his cigarette while it's just dripping rain on him. I don't know.
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am.
Whoa, no way, bro. I was also baptized. High five. By the way, that's actually true. Hey, I was just kind of sad that, yeah, you know, I'm not really a Christian anymore, so that baptism was for nothing.
But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know?
Not really.
I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
Good for you, dude. Man, you're very excited about this, huh?
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
This dude really seems like a person that would like make a YouTube channel, like, where it's like, did you guys know of the Nailman killings? On September 2014, this girl named Erica Roberts got killed in the forest by this guy that everyone thinks is the Nailman. And then so and so months later, this also, like, I get that feeling from him. Do you guys get that feeling from him? I get that.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
Okay, calm down, man.
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
This guy you were thinking was a killer before, the gopher guy.
The real Nailman, obviously. The peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through a ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
Okay, bro, I don't think that's what's happening here. Really don't think that's what's happening. I think it's just a real person, but alright.
That's impossible.
Impossible!
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof.
In which case, I don't want to, because I don't need to produce proof, sucker. It's like this is the Ace Attorney universe, you know?
In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the Dark Ceremony.
And the name tag on it says, Jessica.
Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target.
Oh fuck, I kind of forgot that whole plot detail. Okay, I really hope it's not someone we know, because that would be kind of nerve-wracking.
Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman.
Ooh, that's a good idea, though.
Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
Has bro really been trying to find this guy for like every single murder he's ever done? Okay, this guy's like too obsessed with this, I think.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
I was so close at the clock tower too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower. I called the peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it. If only I'd acted sooner.
God, I have such a hard-on for my goddamn hero, the Nailman. Man, I just want to make out with it.
I was so close to meeting the Nailman.
I want to fucking jerk him. Whoa, okay. Can we move on, please?
He just wants to meet the Nailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders.
So we do need that gay representation in the Danganronpa more often. I mean, to be fair, wasn't like both Kaede and Suichi, weren't they like Kanaka, like bi or whatever? So, you know, yeah, I guess that can happen in this game.
So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
Like a huge weirdo. Whoa.
I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Okay. I was about to do like a BRB, but yeah, let me read a few like comments first, and then I'll do that. So I'll be able to take my puppy Atlas out to the bathroom outside for a little bit. That comment regarding Xbox did hurt me a little. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I do get why some people still use Xbox. Like, I mean, there are some exclusives I guess I just didn't think about right now. Like, there is like Halo. I mean, honestly, I don't really know a lot of games that I would want that are on there that are exclusives. I guess I just don't know a lot. I guess you can like say like a lot of them that you know, Firewall. I remember the first 3 games being released as a collection for the PS3. I want to say, but I think you're going to have an easier time emulating it. Yeah, which is unfortunate because, well, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it won't be because I don't know. I feel like it's like a PS1 game, right? So I don't think it's gonna do any real. It's not gonna make my PC like take a rough time or anything with it. An important thing to look at after is that Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid are technically 2 different things. Yeah, because Metal Gear started first, and that sort of like, what that sort of like, it was either the NES or SNES, right? And then I think there were only like 2-3 games in that series, and then they did like Metal Gear Solid, which, you know, started on the PlayStation. So yeah, I don't know if I want to play the Metal Gear games. It feels like people kind of just ignore that they exist. You know, people don't really talk about them. I'm guessing it's just because that those games maybe don't have like a story to them at all or something. I don't know. It's a little confusing, but Konami published Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the MSX2. Those games never made it internationally instead of releasing Metal Gear 3 to the West and confuse everybody. Oh, it's like a situation where like fucking Final Fantasy released 1 and 2 like internationally, and then they released 3 overseas, even though it was actually 6, and they just did not translate 3, 4, and 5 back then. That was fucking crazy, man. That was crazy that they they titled the 6th game the 3rd one in just English-speaking countries. It's crazy. They renamed it as Metal Gear Solid, yeah. TLDR, Metal Gear Solid is technically Metal Gear 3, yeah. I guess you can talk to me about like if the stories between Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid, if they have any connections to each other. But yeah, let me do a little BRB real quick. These BRBs usually take like 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back here in just a sec, because my puppy probably needs to go to the bathroom right now and maybe eat a little bit. But yeah, see you guys in a bit here, and I'll read your comment then. See you guys in a bit. Hey guys, I'm back. I just got done taking Atlas out to the bedroom, and yeah, fed him a little bit. Okay, yeah, Firewall sent a lot of stuff, so I need to read it.
I need to read it. I need to read the code on the screen. I need to read the text on the screen.
I don't know what. I guess I was trying to be like a robot. I guess I don't know what I was trying to do there. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear 1 and 2 have a story, and they're both canon to Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid, like the fact that you're saying that, yeah, they're kind of connected like that. It really reminds me of like how, in like with Persona 3, aren't there like there's like some references from Persona 1 and 2 in it, right? Like, for example, like Mitsuru's, like, the group she's, like, a part of, the Kreijo group, is, like, the Ninja group from, like, what was it, Persona 1, I think? I haven't, like, really gone through the story of the first two games, but I do have seen some stuff from them. Like, just some of the plot from, like, looking stuff up from it. And, yeah, I found that little, like, little fun fact. The cool thing was that remaster for Metal Gear Solid 3 called Sustenance, I think, just allowed you to play Metal Gear 1 and 2 as unlockables. That was great. Hey, remember when games just let you play older games? Like, remember when fucking Animal Crossing, like, GameCube just let you play, like, what? How many, like, 10, 15, like, NES, SNES games in there? Or something? But man, that was great. And now you have to like pay a fucking $20 a year subscription to do that, even though you could just emulate the games. You could just emulate them. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I'm not like I'm not like that sour on Nintendo Switch Online, but I don't know. Like, for example, I don't know. I'm not gonna be that sour on just paying like $20 a year for the service. But for example, like the fucking. We're like, oh, we're gonna have you pay like $50 a year for just what? Like, I mean, I guess over the years it's gotten better. Like, don't they like go up to like GameCube games now on like the updated, like the deluxe version of that service? Which I mean, like, is cool, but like, again, you could just emulate it. You know, it's not like it's impossible to do. Like, Nintendo's barely taking action on like doing anything with that, so yeah. Kind of reminds me how in Doom Eternal you could just straight up play the first two Doom games if you collect X amount of discs, I think. Yeah, that's so cool, man. And that's like a recent game, right? So I'm glad that some recent games actually still do that. We all know that potato batteries can run Doom, so PS4 should have no issue doing that. Also, I didn't get a chance to compliment the thumbnail. Very nicely drawn. I especially appreciate the emphasis on the booba. I mean, holy bazinga. The booba, I mean bazingas, I mean assets, I mean mommy, I mean mom, I mean mommy, I mean mom, I mean mommy. Yeah, thank you, man. It's the first time I've really tried I really tried to emulate the, like, you know, like the splash art. I was trying to emulate like the splash art of like all the characters have for like their, like for the Danganronpa 2 characters. I tried to do the shading from those. I don't know, I didn't really have a lot of, I've really tried doing that, but I feel like that takes a lot of time to do it, but I at least tried to do like the basics of it. I didn't really get to do the hair, but I was at least able to do like the basic shading of it. And yeah, it was very fun to do. I'll probably get better at doing it at some point. Of course, I'm not the best at it, but I did try. Yeah, I thought emphasizing the boobas makes sense for this character because, I mean, Shinigami from so far in the game has been very sexual, so I feel like it worked. I just dislike how everything has a paid subscription to it. Yeah, it does suck, man. Like, I don't know. Like, what was wrong about the Virtual Console, Nintendo? What was wrong about that? Like, I know it's like the online service gives you guys more money, but like, I would rather pay like $10 for a game that I want than paying $20 a year for mostly games I don't even care about playing. Like, man, I really want to play Urban Champion on the SNES now in 2026 when we've gotten like, we've had like very big budget games for like 30 years. Man, I really want to play Urban Champion that has only one mode. And I guess I can play multiplayer with someone online, but it just would be stupid. It'd be dumb. I remember like the just emulated argument. By that logic, no game is actually worth what they're charging. That in itself becomes a very sloppy slope, I think. I mean, yeah, I do get you there, man. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there are, like, at some point it's like, I don't know. Like, for example, I really don't care if like a game is like emulated up to like, I would say, like when we get to like games that are like on the Wii U and Switch, I'm like, okay, I feel like it would be kind of in poor taste to emulate those, because like you could just buy them now and still buy consoles for them. But like when we get to like, you know, the Wii and like the GameCube, and it's like, I don't know, it's, I guess you can pay a service for the GameCube games at least, but I don't think so far there's that many GameCube games right now. I mean, they just got to XD Gale of Darkness, right? Which is a game I've been waiting to be on there for like, how long the GameCube service has been on there? Like fucking, like a year? It feels like it's been a year since they started doing the GameCube stuff. But yeah, it feels like a little too late. I already emulated that game and have enjoyed playing it like 2 years ago, so I don't really need to play it right now anymore. I don't know. But yeah, when it comes to like more recent games, like, I don't know, I would feel bad emulating like a Switch game, cause like, I don't know, it's still, people, you know, Nintendo's still selling their games and shit on there, and it's like, I feel like I would just be disrupting their, you know, their profits. But I don't know, it's like, are they really gonna earn money from like, do they really deserve getting money from like this 40-year-old game, like, that is not even that long? Like, I don't know. It's like, because it's like a certain amount of people like worked on that game, right? Like, for example, like Urban Champion or whatever. And it's like, do you think any of those, at least most of those people are even still working at Nintendo now? It's like, like I don't think they really need the money for that, from that game. I don't know. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Mecha. Even though in my time it's like 5:40 p.m. Now I really like the thumb. Looks really good. I wish I could draw people like that. Thank you, man. I don't know, I guess I'm hard on myself because it takes me like a while to draw stuff, like weeks at a time sometimes, and like, I don't, once you look at a drawing for like a long time, you see every little inconsistency and you just think it looks bad. You know, even though most of the time a lot of people just don't see those small details. Like, no one's gonna care if like one little space on a character is like not filled in with color. You know, like realistically, because it's like you have to like zoom in very far into it, you know? Yeah, like, I don't know. I just noticed that stuff and it just makes me like, oh, I'm such a bad artist, even though I'm not really. Expensive AF, yeah. I have nothing against emulating, don't get me wrong, but if you're so deep in the tank, why even pay for games anymore? We can just pirate all of them, you know? I mean, yeah, if there is someone who's like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking emulate every single game in the world, I'm just gonna be like, bro, you need to at least support the recent console games, like, for Nintendo, because I mean, I don't know, it's like, I know Nintendo's like a big company, but they do deserve money too, like, for the games they make. Like, for example, I would feel bad if like I didn't pay for like Donkey Kong Bonanza or whatever, because like a lot of the people that worked on that game still work at Nintendo, so yeah, like, I don't know, I would just feel bad. Like, because they deserve money for their hard work, you know? Anyway, yeah, that was also a cool conversation, but yeah, let's get back to the game. Also, fucking Hara's glasses, they really do stand out in this, on the screen. Like, it's a very hot pink compared to everything else on screen right now, which is kind of drab and gray.
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
I get it, that's like an RPG reference. I get it.
I mean, no, that's just like a general game reference. It's not a RPG, whatever.
Does that mean I should gather more information?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you right now.
What should I ask about?
Yeah, okay. Guess we can just ask about all this. I'm just gonna go down the list. First, let me get a drink of water, though. Drink of water. Yeah, I get it. I think I can do at most 3 sketches per week, and I only work with 2 colors. I don't know if this is just like a me thing, but like I'm someone who can like never just work on a sketch for something. Like I have to, you know, do like the line art for it and like color it in and shit, you know. I mean, unless it's like just a very small drawing, but like most of the time I'm just like I want to complete it fully, because like. And I just in my brain, it's like, well, if it isn't like color, there's no line art for it, then like, what's the point, you know? But I mean, there are a ton of people who just draw sketches, which I mean, that's an admirable art form too. Yes, I'm just someone who can just never do that. I'm just like, oh, to me, it's like unfinished. Me drawing at 3 a.m. versus me looking at said drawing in the next morning. I mean, honestly, it has been a while since like I've looked at a drawing I drew, like a couple hours ago at least. Like I'm later on like, oh my god, this actually looks terrible. It's not as good as I thought. Cause like, I don't know. I guess my art style has at least looked good enough to where it's like, oh, at least it looks decent. You know. Okay. About past Nailman murders.
There have been several Nailman cases in the past, right?
Right? That's right? I mean, I already heard about it, but I'll question that, right?
Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah. You can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously.
Because you have such a hard on for the Nailman. Oh, it's like Dick Rocker.
I was the first to find the body every time.
Huh? Every time?
Yeah, okay, I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that. Because bro is like, for those first few, he probably didn't. He's probably pulling the shit out of his ass. Like, I can't believe at least the last one he found first. But like, bro, I don't even think you knew who the Nailman was before the first murder happened.
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it.
Okay, how so?
I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim.
Well, did you do that before the first murder happened? If you didn't, then yeah, you're lying, bro.
Every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Sounds super sus. Like, yeah, either way, this dude is just suspicious. Like, if actually he did witness all these... like, witness all these murders happening, like, found the body first, like, yeah, that's fucking weird.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would.
Okay, just for context, like, literally no one besides Yuma can even see Shinigami or hear her, so... like, bro just really was like a Joseph Joestar. You just, like, guessed that, like...
Oh, I'm gonna punch you in the face. You're thinking you're gonna punch me in the face, aren't you? Oh, dang it. Fuck.
The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body. All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
That is smart, though, if you're trying to follow all these crimes.
All these crimes!
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
I mean, thing is that's weird is that, I mean, the one we just investigated, the one at the clock tower or whatever, that one is not actually a locked room mystery, right? Because we found out that, like, the shutter... you can, like, there's, like, a tab that you can unlock that, like, makes it, you know, unlockable, and it only becomes locked when it fully drops down again to shut down. So, yeah, that is really not a locked room mystery at all.
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower.
Yeah, okay, I knew at most it was, like, 6 months.
The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district. It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place.
Okay, I guess this is one of those places we couldn't even go to, because Yuma was just like, oh, these fucking keep out, like, strings, I just can't get around them, even though I could just crawl under it.
At the time, The Nail Man was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nail Man, so I started researching him.
It's like the Seven Wonders of Twilight Town.
And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I found in the forest.
Oh, sick.
I knew then that it had to be the Nail Man.
Yes, my Nail Man, my senpai. Oh my gosh, I love him so much.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Lurk time. Yes, billet time. I'm the same to some extent. If I start a sketch, I have to finish the line art and detail it. Like, the only times I never finish, like, I don't know, like a piece of art I wanted to line art and color in is if, like, I don't know, I'm busy, like, drawing something else and I just forget about it. Those are the only times when I, like, stop, you know, midway like that. I don't work with colors currently, but I can still do shading and details and such. There was a time where, like, I legit just kind of avoided shading for a bit, because I think that was back when I was still using Sketchbook Pro instead of Clip Studio Paint to draw. So the last time I shaded was like when I was using Sketchbook Pro, and I remember when I shaded it looked bad. So for a while I just stopped doing you know, shading. I think it was like after I think the Mario Brothers Wonder streams. After that Daisy drawing I drew, I started shading again. So I'm glad I started doing that again. I don't know. Like, I feel like my art would just look bad without that. Well, way to profile this man just because he's a priest. What did I say that profile him because he's a priest? I think it's important to always finish a drawing, even if you don't like it. It's a good habit, I think. Yeah, like, unless, for some obvious reasons, you just can't work on a drawing for a long time, in which case it's fine to move on to something else. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's good to finish drawings. Because when you don't, it's like, when you don't at least finish like the sketch of a drawing, it just, I don't know, it feels incomplete. It feels like you just kind of abandoned it. You know, unless it's like, oh, there's also like it's in like a bad pose or something. You know, which sometimes I stopped drawing something if it looked bad like that, but most of the time I've tried to finish them.
Yeah, all of the Nail Man crime scenes have common characteristics.
Let me guess, they all have nails in them, right? Well, yeah, that's it. Okay, that's the only common characteristic.
There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails. And also, the murderer leaves no trace behind.
Also, this is literally just Genocide Jack from Danganronpa, but instead of nailing them on like walls, they nail them on like the floor. Like, well, I guess they're not scissors this time, but this is very similar to that.
Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nail Man?
I feel like you're a little too interested, buddy. Please back away from me right now.
Don't empathize with him.
Seriously.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second...
Again, it's very weird for characters in stories like this to say, oh, this is for sure a locked room mystery. Like, they're saying it like it's a fucking... They're not in this story and they're talking about it like it's a story that someone wrote. Like, it's just like no one in real life would say this. Look, well, they would say like a locked room. They wouldn't put mystery at the end of it. Like, I don't know. Like, when I hear the word mystery with a phrase in the front of it, I just think of like, oh, this is like a story detail in like a fictional or non-fictional work.
It was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma district. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study.
So I wonder if we're going to be able to investigate all these areas. That would honestly be kind of cool. It's like have to put all these together slowly. Like little details they share between each of the murders. That'd be cool.
The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside.
Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. Who could have guessed they had nails in them?
Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nail Man.
Yes, oh, Nail Man senpai.
I knew the legendary Nail Man had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma district.
Man, how kind of fucked up they were just talking about art. And this woman died in the fucking... He talked about the woman dying in the fucking art gallery plays.
It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room.
Oh yeah, we've like been near her before, because I remember those fucking weird dinosaur skeletons next to them.
And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now.
Man, this is a golden opportunity. When are they gonna make another...
Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
When are they gonna make a fucking new clock tower game with the Nailman in it? When are they gonna do that? Without this recent murder that just happened with this being in a fucking clock tower. It has to happen. It has to happen at this point. You know, that will definitely be profitable, even though I don't think Clock Tower is that popular of a franchise anymore, and Raincoat literally just came out like a year and a half ago, so I don't think it would have that many sales, but whatever. Oh.
Naoki, this information was obtained from the church worshiper who knew about the past Nailman murders.
Okay.
About the creepy dolls!
That reminds me, is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
Okay.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to just, like, look up online, like, okay, where are there, like, creepy girl dolls? Just look that up, and you probably at least find some of them.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something?
Actually, I lost my memory. I'm an amnesiac. So, that's pretty uncultured of you, a nun. Without a real name.
Around here, all the crab shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists. But that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, I feel like in the modern day, well, in the future of this game, I feel like not a lot of people would actually be playing with, like, dolls like that. I don't know, I feel like a lot of people would just think they were creepy.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain.
Okay, we didn't get a key for that.
If anything strange has happened.
Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Whoa, oh no, I'm going, at 3 a.m., I'm going to the church during that time. No, there's so many strange things happening. Whoa.
Wow, what a vague question.
Well, I'm going to the church in Raincoat at 3. God. I really hope that's never a YouTube video that's made. That would be so bad.
Oh, now that you mention it...
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
He said that like, what is it, boy? What is it, boy? Oh, Timmy fell down the well?
Something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
It was Jonathan's dog. Oh, fuck. Wasn't it Jonathan's dog named, like, Danny or something? God. What a sad existence. Didn't he literally die like the first episode of that, man? The sort of JoJo was so crazy, wasn't it?
What do you mean by strange?
I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
Can you try drawing what it looked like?
Also, wow, I didn't even realize how tall this guy actually was. Well, to be fair, I have said that, like, a bunch of characters were very tall, but I think it's just in comparison to Yuma, who's, like, fucking, what, like, 5'6", 5'3", like, around there.
It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
Huh. What are those on there? Are they supposed to be, like, small ropes, or, like, keys, or... What is that supposed to be?
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
Is that a fact now that Shinigami just loves eating bugs?
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned. So I tried to take it out. But I was too late. It was completely incinerated.
Also, man, it's honestly kind of classic having an incinerator in this, be a part of this case, because fucking, didn't like every, I don't think, no, I think it was in every single, like there was at least one case in the first 3 Ace Attorney games that had that. It was like the 3rd case of the first game, the 2nd case of the 2nd game, and then the final case of the, the 3rd game. Like, they really loved having incinerators.
I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it.
Well, I mean, one of those people were probably the murderer, and they probably were just lying. so.
The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
So, no one here recognized it?
God, then you just see someone in the background behind a tree being like, no, I don't recognize that, and it's just like actually the murderer. It's like, oh wait, who are you? Wait, are you the actual murderer? Okay, I'm gonna follow you right now. No, I was just saying no to your question. Bye, see you, bye. It just uses the bus stop to teleport somewhere else. Wow, I kind of forgot that, you know, other people could do that.
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
Suspicious.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Yeah.
Okay. The burnt remains of a strangely shaped rope found in this church incinerator. Burnt rope remains.
Okay. And last one.
About the suspect.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like, again, it would be very weird if this guy was actually the real murderer in this case, because I don't know, because this is like the first case besides the one that Yuma was involved in that, you know, has a suspect in it. I just feel like that would be weird.
Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colon?
Okay, that's how you say it. G.A. Colon. Okay, I guess I should just not pay attention to the second I, because I feel like it's just easier to remember how to say if I don't imagine that. Yeah, so G.A. Colon. Alright. Is that how you said it? Colon?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colon?
Yeah, okay, colon. Alright. I thought it was Colin, but oh, okay. You actually do say it as colon, the body part.
I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the nail man.
Okay, bro, he's only the suspect, but alright.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's good news. Because I actually have this like old clock that I want to fix right now.
But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
Because no matter who commits murders, everyone just loves him because we all love the Nail Man. He's such a fun fucking guy. He's so cool.
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. Nail Man was born out of our situation.
I mean, I feel like he just killed those people because he was probably a bad person. I don't think he was like unfortunate. Like, he's an unfortunate soul that was just made to do that. He's probably actually evil.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nail dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nail Man acts as their agent, then they are also the Nail Man. In a way.
I guess that is true, because that would help, you know, him commit murders, commit crimes.
That's how I see it. What do you think?
I keep saying commit crimes. I'm always thinking about fucking Vector from Despicable Me. With force and magnitude. Oh yeah! Pelvic thrust ensue.
That's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people.
Honestly, you know what? Fucking Vector, you would definitely fit in this in this game, like character design wise. Maybe not with this fucking body, but that face I feel like would work.
After all, he kills the people you want dead for you.
I really want Vector to join our detective agency. I will solve this case with force and magnitude. Oh yeah, work with me, Shinigami. All right.
I mean, the victim had it coming. punishing for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
Also, I like how I'm saying that, like, Shinigami also made a contract with Vector. God. Fuck me. So stupid. Okay, we got all that. Yes, we're listening.
About everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like
Thumbs up.
Stop. Let's get going.
Alright. I guess we'll talk to these guys later, maybe.
Yes, it will suffice.
Yes, it is very
Thank you
sufficient.
for your cooperation.
Now I'm gonna walk out very cool, like.
Yeah, I'm also here.
You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders.
Ooh, like how Haru's on the same page as I am.
Huh?
Come on, Yuma. Do you really
Every face, so you can spot them, even if they flee through.
really didn't even think that was like a possibility or anything? This is a little weird.
Wait, do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa.
There's not enough information yet to act on.
Hmm.
We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes.
Also, what is like
to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head.
Holy fuck.
So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
I'm gonna stomp that gray matter in your brain into paste.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at...
Yeah, like what is even like filled in Haru's like little earrings? Like I know it's they're supposed to look like syringes, but like is it like Kool-Aid? Is it like medicine? Like what is in there? Okay, what was the first one? Mansion, the residential. It was like a club, right? Yeah, a club.
It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Okay, I think we're actually going to go to all these places. Okay, that's cool.
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
As you know, I hate waste.
Zabok's very, very, very. What is one of his traits that exists on his Wikipedia? Anyway, oh, that was a good amount of points there. Let's see if they have any new dialogue.
Impossible.
To think that G.A. Colin was the nail man.
No.
The culprit's identity hasn't been confirmed yet.
May God be with you.
He is not to blame. He was merely carrying out the will of the people. I don't think he's really listening. Yeah, that dude is very delusional. I don't even think he's like gonna be the culprit in any way in this whole situation, but man, is he just not taking this situation seriously. I hope that injury on your right arm heals quickly. You know what's crazy is that I don't think I've ever actually injured my arm or had a cast in any way in my entire life. So I don't even know how that, like, feels, really. Like, I feel like, yeah, I of course it would hurt, like, a lot, like, when it happens, when you break that bone in your arm. But I just don't know, like, how even wearing a cast feels. I feel like it would be very weird, just having one arm in a sling for a while. Oh, right, I forgot they're not voice right now, right? How about you mind your own business? Right in the gut! She got you, bro! Okay. Cool, very awesome, very cool moment. You know what, I don't want to do I really don't want to just do the weird coworker puberty voice I usually do. I kind of want to emulate the voice that he's doing. That rope, what was it for? I think it might have something to do with the case. I'm sorry if it doesn't help. No, we need all the information we can get right now. Thank you for telling us about it. I don't know. My first suspicion is you, man. You could be the killer. What the fuck is... What was that? What was that? Okay, I think there was like a little bit of a glitch there with how removed. Like, what is that? Okay, I guess it's just a thing they normally do then. God, yeah. For how removed is weird. All right. Cool momento. Funny momento. Funny moment. Funny moment. Alright.
The nail man exists!
The nail man exists! Oh my god, I just want a damn sword! Alright, if you ever want to ask about the nail man, you can come to me. I'll tell you anything. But in exchange, you find out who the next target of the nail man is. You better tell me.
Yes.
Sure. Back away very fast, because I don't want to talk to him anymore. Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess we're going to go to a club. I want to see what that's like in this city. In this universe. Did they get the music from Danganronpa to do the music for this game? Oh, I think you're saying musician, right? Okay, I think you. Yeah, okay, you were trying to say musician there. I thought you were actually intentionally doing like a jokey comment there, but okay. Actually, I don't know. I honestly don't know who does the music for this. I don't even remember, like, who did the music for the first game even? I forgot his name. Okay, let me see here. Who was the musician for Danganronpa? Oh yeah, Takada, that was his name. Masafumi Takada. Okay, let's see. Raincoat musician. Is it the same person? I mean, I could see it being him. Because it does have a similar sound to it. Yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, they even got the same musician for this game. Like with the, you know, the same director and artist. That's cool. Because yeah, it does sound very similar to music I would think I would hear in Danganronpa. Is Mr. Music in this game? Mr. Music sounds like a fucking like a Mario platformer character. Like fucking, hey, remember like Uncle Amiibo from like Odyssey or whatever? Hey, remember when the whole thing with Uncle Amiibo is that he just did you just put Amiibo on the Switch controller and that was like literally it, and then they never used that character ever again. I guess what other situation would you ever use that character? But like, why call him Uncle Amiibo? Like, just call him like the Amiibot or something. Like, just what a weird name, and what a, because he didn't even talk like a stereotypical uncle too, right? Like with like a AOA, I'm Uncle Amiibo. Like, yeah, it's very weird. Like, I don't know why they did that. Yes, we el hombre de los clavos. Then a bunch of Japanese and Chinese, I think. All right. I don't know what that says, but it must be funny. Oh, I laughed at that. Yes, it is funny that that person did that. I'm just guessing whatever you were saying involved a person doing something. Yeah, that's like a mix of like French and Mexican. Well, I guess Hispanic, I guess. And yeah, Japanese, Chinese, and I don't know what else in there.
Hara, she's right behind me, isn't she? I mean, yeah, I've been here the entire time, Yuma. I don't know why you need to say that.
I was just being funny, Shinigami. God!
The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
Unless you're in the universe of Ace Attorney where, like, it doesn't even matter how long a case took ago. There's still, like, a fucking police tape around shit. Like, wasn't like that, like, the third case of Trials and Tribulations where it's like, oh, Phoenix needed to do a case, like, again, that he technically did, like, a month ago, but, like, there was still police tape around stuff. There was still, like, a dirty table where the crime happened. Like, that never made any sense to me. Like, I know it's just because that was, like, the gimmick of that case or whatever, but that never made sense. I mean, I probably didn't think that was weird when I first experienced that at, like, what, 12 years old? But, man, I didn't make any fucking sense at all. Like, why not just have pictures of those scenes, and so that restaurant that had that table can just just put a new sheet on the table or whatever. Or whatever. I don't know if not telling you what this sentence means would be funnier than telling. I mean, whichever you think is funnier, I guess. I guess. I don't know. Also, I keep staring. What is that on the ground in this scene? Is that supposed to? It looks like I don't know. It looks like a waffle, like a stepped-on waffle that was in like a package or something. Do you guys see this right here? What is that supposed to be? I guess that's supposed to be like a, I don't know, like some tape on the ground or something. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, that's fucking weird. I think it's soap. Yeah, I don't, what the hell is, I guess it's not important, but like, why does it have like those little holes in it? I don't know. Someone must have dropped it. I guess. I don't know.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
Also, it's very cool that those two people in the background are just watching this TV with all these bars on it for like no reason. Like, for like, what, 5 minutes at this point? Like, they probably should just walk away and not watch it anymore if it's not working. I don't know.
So, you have a plan then?
Whoa, you have a cool plan? What's that?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for?
God, I love Halloran so much. You're working with a competent fucking expert who's so good at everything and fucking whizzes by bullets like fucking Neo from the Matrix. The person called Halloran Nightmare, the most badass person ever. I love them so much.
Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence.
I'm fucking buzzing right now. Alright, so cool. They're so cool.
Alright.
Here's the secret club.
Also, I like how we're going right now, even though how it was the one who was supposed to lead. Whatever. Okay, there's Maki 1, there's Maki 2. Is there a Maki 3 somewhere? It's probably a Maki down there, 2 Maki in that tunnel. There's half the women in this city just like Maki. Okay. Can we get past this? Oh, is Howler gonna be like, Howler Nightmare Power?
Sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
Yeah, that is weird.
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
Yeah, I feel bad for this fucking club. They must not be getting any business anymore. Wow. Wow, they really did not want to animate Alra doing that. Okay. That was like a Kingdom Hearts cutscene moment. Alright.
Well, it's just like when Sora, Hercules, and Cloud were in the
Dataverse or whatever that was. Okay. It says Tau Peak. Wait, what are you saying says that? I don't think that was the sentence you just said. I'm guessing... Is that what it said on, like, the tape and I just didn't notice? Okay. Also, let's, go in the thing here. Let's look at profiles. I guess I'm gonna scroll through these two. Okay. Profiles. Yeah, we have 4 people in here. God, I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with these guys not having names. Besides the suspect, for some reason, being the only one that has actually a name. So weird. Okay. Priest. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 65 kilograms. Blood type A. Birthday, February 22nd. Likes, faith. Dislikes, atheist. Okay. It's very generic, but sure. Title, church priest. Talent, making speeches. You have broken the law.
Yeah, no speeches.
Man, fucking Pops from regular show do not like being here. A priest at church in Kanai Ward, brimming with paternal affection. He feels it is his calling to help all those in need. He is popular among the worshippers for his gentle and thoughtful nature, and many people come to him to ask for advice. I mean, probably not nowadays, because bro's just thinking that the Nailman is a good guy, so... Well, not a good guy, but for some reason he's not being harsh on him. Okay. None. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 59 kilograms. Blood type B. Birthday, April 9th. Likes death metal. I mean, that's obvious. Dislikes people who can't get into music. Honestly... I don't know, like, I feel like it'd be weird being someone who doesn't even like to listen to music at all. Like, just in any form. Like, don't know, it's just such a big part of like creative expression in like human culture that like I feel like that would just be very weird. But I don't know. That's keep out backwards, and for some reason they rendered keep out back. Oh. Well, actually, how you wrote it, I guess I didn't figure it out because how you wrote it was like, it wasn't keep out backwards, it was keep uwat. Man, when is uwat gonna be like the next Pokemon? It's like an Oshawott variant. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. For some reason, I was just like, oh, yep, it says keep out on there, and I didn't even read anything on it. Good eye there, honestly. Yeah, I didn't notice that at all. Oh, right, yeah. Talent, price negotiations. None at a church. Wait, didn't someone else also have price negotiations? Wasn't that Halera? Let me scroll through all this. I'm pretty sure Halera also had that as a thing. Okay, right. Because the detectives have like fortes, which are like the ultimate talents. So I guess it was only like a part of like a cutscene and not their actual thing. Okay, a nun at a church in Kanai Ward, often abusive and unwilling to listen to others. Her personality is far from the image of a typical nun. I mean, that's like obvious. Her father works in upper management at Amaterasu Corporation, something she occasionally leverages to full effect. Craftiness aside, she is fairly diligent with her work. Okay. I wonder if we're ever going to meet that father, if that's just going to be like a small detail that won't have a part in the plot. Servant, height 196 kilograms. I mean, no, that's 196 centimeters. Why did I say kilograms? Weight 120 kilograms. Blood type AB. Birthday July 12th. Likes anime figures. Okay, bro. I'm same, bro. Same. Want me to show you my Icus figure? Oh, okay. Dislikes violence. I mean, same, bro. Title, church servant, talent, video game. Honestly, me and this guy would get along great. If he was in like my high school, we'd do great together. We should like stream together. I should like take him out of the video game and have him be on the stream. This is so stupid. How did she even land on this gig? Being a nun is not your average summer job. It's a lifetime dedication. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like Kodaka was just like, okay, would it be fucking funny and hilarious if a goth girl was actually a nun and he didn't like think about it further than that? You know? You don't even get paid while your pay is a bed and a meal every day. I actually didn't even know that. I didn't even know that they didn't get paid. I guess it makes sense because they're like the lead of the church, right? So like who would really pay them? Because like I don't know, like people working at a church is not like a a government like paid for state, right? The paid for thing. So yeah, that makes sense. That's literally me for real. Yo, same, bro, same, dude, same, bro. Okay. A man who does odd jobs at a church in Kanai Ward. His colleague, the nun, bosses him around on a daily basis. I mean, he probably likes it. He's terrible at socializing sometimes. I really hope this guy doesn't turn into a Taro. I really hope not. We don't need another Taro in this world, alright? He's terrible at socializing, sometimes appearing suspicious when talking with others. While he's concerned about his weight, he's too weak-willed to do anything about it. Kind of feel bad for this guy. Worshipper, height 182 centimeters, weight 73 kilograms, blood type B, birthday June 5th, likes urban legends, dislikes a world filled with I mean, I guess a world filled with happiness would not have, I guess, a lot of urban legends, but that is a bad dislike, bro. Get a new dislike for real. Title, Metal Fox Church Worshipper. Talent, knowledge of the occult. Bro, fucking Yasuhiro would hate this dude. A pious worshiper at a church in Kanai Ward. An occult enthusiast, he chases after all kinds of unusual phenomena and urban legends. His obsession with the topic on some can sometimes put his life in danger. It's so cool and creepy and wacky, or what? I'm trying to think of a the first word, what description word. Anyway, his obsession with the topic, it's yeah. Alright, I don't know what I was trying to say there. Okay. Let's examine shit in here. Nuns make a living by tending to the gardens each monastery has, meaning everything they eat was grown by them, plus some nuns trade or even sells items. Sells items to people outside the monastery as well. Yeah, it is interesting. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like that character doesn't really make sense in that profession, but whatever. Okay. Wow, nothing. We can literally examine nothing here. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice the fucking. Actually, could you even see this fucking? Okay, you could. I guess I just didn't notice it because this place is so dark. By the way, I just gotta say, seen casinos here. Don't get addicted to casinos. They have the potential to ruin your life. Just want to say that as someone who, has parents who do go to casinos a lot. I mean, fortunately, most of the time they don't really get hooked to it, but man, when they do, it's like, it's bad. So yeah, just don't. Just don't. It will make your life better, and you probably earn more money naturally, just working a job. Okay.
The peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched.
Wait, did the guy die glued to the wall or something? Oh, okay. Wow, so this is even more alike to Genocide Jack, because yeah, it's fucking even some of them I guess are even just glued to the wall. So yeah, okay. Well, no, they're not glued, but like they have like nails put in like their arms or whatever, and like legs. So yeah, I'm just imagining a murderer that like super glues people to like walls and shit and just makes them die from like not getting any more food or water. Honestly, that would be kind of fucked up. I mean, I don't think there is like can super glue? I don't think there's any kind of super glue that can glue human skin to like a thing. But if there was, then yeah, that would be kind of sad, honestly.
The body was probably found around here. The victim's name is Suguma Iho.
Alright. Wow, we got the name of this victim, but not any of those fucking priest characters we had a bunch of dialogue with? Okay.
The old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired.
Ah, okay. So I guess that makes sense why they didn't even remove the tape, because yeah, the owner's not even alive anymore, so makes sense. It's kind of weird though, why are they just keeping like most of those jackpot machines just on and all the light on? Like, I mean, that would like still cost money, right? I mean, I guess no one can like pay for it, but like that would still cost money for like the people who like leverage this place to him. So yeah, that's a little weird. Oh.
This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
Okay, that may actually be the reason why that's the case. It may just be like, well, fuck actually trying to do stuff in this place, because... Well, actually, no, they could just come in here and just turn them off. Why have they not been turned off? Why have they not been unplugged? I don't understand.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe.
Yeah, I've literally just told you about this, you friendly guy.
The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
Yeah, in this place, I don't really see a way for, like, unlike the clock tower, which had an obvious way to get out of it. I don't really see a place where, yeah, you could, like, go into that, yeah, lets you get out of this place.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground.
Imagine that being a TikTok trend.
Hey guys, this is Kroomble McFloomble here, and I'm gonna do a challenge where I glue myself to the wall and see how long I can survive without water and food. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. 3 days later. Oh my god, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Never doing this again. Unless I get money for it, a lot of money for it, in which case I'll do it again. I'll make my health worse in place of money. The blue challenge, blue and the glue challenge, glue and unsuspecting pedestrian to the wall and visit them 3 weeks later. Well, are they dead or not? Well, okay, they're dead. Okay, I'm gonna get arrested now.
Glue, not what. God, fucking autocorrect sucks sometimes, man. Casinos are typically open 24/7, which is why nobody turned off the lights, because they rushed them out of the building. I actually did not know. I mean, it makes sense for the, you know, the casino, like the machines, right? But I mean, even just the lights, like, why aren't they just? I guess, yeah, it's just fine to have those all on because it's a casino. I guess I don't know. I just never thought about that. I guess I don't know.
There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. Doctor, a mystery.
Okay, fucking calm down, Shinigami. Yeah, the fucking Rui, fucking the circular, very dramatic eyes right now.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Man, this case is gonna be very cool because it's gonna be like 4 like mini cases put into one. It's actually very interesting.
Conditions?
Because I don't think really. I guess Danganronpa 1 had case 2 with genocide Jack and shit. But like that, a lot of those murders took place like off screen. You know, like they didn't like you didn't have to like solve them or anything.
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Master detective.
Oh, your forte.
Oh yeah, right. We didn't learn about that. Whoa.
My forte is post-cognition, the power to see the past.
What? That's a busted fucking power, okay?
It can only be used at murder scenes.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess if you literally aren't a detective, then that is literally a pointless thing to have. What the fuck? But, I mean, still that is fucking busted. Like, you can pretty much solve any case you ever want. I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing there's like a limit to it that, you know, they haven't like said yet, but.
To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered. Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
What's psychometry? What is that? I need to look up what that is. I think Death Note permanently altered my mental image of what a Shinigami is. Like, I don't know. The Shinigami that exists in this game is like a anime girl that also can turn into like this little blobby creature. Like in like Death Note, it's like this like very thin looking massive dude with like that has like his bones coming out and like he has like this black hair and like these big black wings and like I don't know, they're very like wildly different depictions of Shinigami. You know, how many cases does this game have? I'm pretty sure, I guess without including chapter 0 in the prologue, but yeah, including, guess, this chapter, there are like, at most there are like 5 chapters in this game, from what my memory. There may be a 6th one I just didn't see, or was kept a secret from me, but like yeah. So it's like around the same amount of cases as Danganronpa, at least, which is good. Okay, let's look up psychometry. Definition. Psychometry refers to 2 distinct fields: the paranormal ability to sense an object's history or owner by touching it, often called object reading, scientific measurement of mental traits, intelligence and personality through tests, frequently called psychometrics. Okay.
So it's all about ghost being an object, seeing ghost type things.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective.
Yeah, how convenient is that you know, they got that.
My power allows them to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene.
Oh, okay.
Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a lot lamer than I thought. Okay, well, that doesn't really help us that much then. It really only helps us, you know, see, like, what the fucking witness saw the first time discovering the body, which may have been altered. Because, yeah, any fucking murder can be, like, altered after the murder happens, so.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my post-cognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger.
To my gun of truth. Psh.
then Holler just does like a fucking gun hand thing to their head.
Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
Okay.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the Mystery Labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind.
Yeah, why do I even need you anymore, Shinigami? I just have Holler here who can just see what the what the witness saw firsthand.
But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
That is true.
But still, it's amazing.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is that fair? Now I'm angry.
Now I'm really fucking angry. You pissed me off. You pissed me off, Holler.
Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
No, I need that shit to breathe, man.
Of course not.
To be alive. No key. I like how the image for this key is literally just the scene that's happening right now. Okay, guess I didn't want to give us a visual of how Halloran does this. Howl's forte is post-cognition. It shows the crime scene as it was when first discovered. About Halloran's forte. You can easily discern what a word means, especially one that's Latin-based if you break it down. Yeah, I knew that word that I looked at was like based on, based off with the, what is it? What was the word specifically that I looked up? Psychometry? Yeah, I knew it had something to do with, like, psychology a little bit? I don't know. Okay. I guess I was doing this right now, or something.
What?
I'm investigating. Don't interfere. Look around the scene in the real world until I'm done using my post-cognition. Alright, geez, I'll go do that. I'll help my girl's pretend girlfriend with this. Like,
post-cognition.
Psycho pertains to the mind. Mitri, it represents the action of measuring. The psychometry means the measurement of the mind. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with a lot of words, you can just guess what something means with, if it like uses the same part of a word as another word uses. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. That's cool.
I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you?
Oh shit, what is it?
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express?
I don't know.
You know, when the other master detectives used their powers?
Yeah, so I think I said this before when that first case happened. Like, I predicted yeah, like Yuma's forte is like, oh, he can like sense and see other fortes or something. Which that's probably what it is.
This sensation, I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Pucci hears.
Hey, by the way, Firewall, just to tell you here, I guess since, I don't know, it feels like you don't really care about seeing like the beginning of the game. So yeah, all of these people were in this first case here. It was about like the Amaterasu Express. And yeah, all of them died. When, you know, a lot of people probably thought they were going to be main characters and shit. Yeah, they're all dead. And the person who killed them was like this dude named like Zilch Alexander, who was also one of these like detective guys in this scene. But it turns out it wasn't actually Zilch Alexander. It was like a fake version of him, like a spy that was sent by Amaterasu Corporation or whatever. So yeah, but he was fucking crazy, honestly. Like, he really did not expect all these characters to just die and not see them again. Psycho's Greek-based, actually, so that's my B. Oh, okay. No, I would have questioned you if you said it. if that word actually was Latin.
Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Bro, Yuma, how do you forget this, dude? Like, I feel like in this timeline, like, that case didn't happen that long ago. Like, I feel like, personally, I would not forget being able to sense, like, these superpowers that these other two detectives did.
Yes, that's it! Maybe you're coalescing coalescence will work now.
Coalescence?
Oh, I guess that's the name of my power right now. Oh.
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power. On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Well, that's actually cool. I mean, I'm guessing it's not gonna be for like every forte, because I feel like there's gonna be some where it's like, oh, you can. Some is like, oh, you can see things, but the other ones are gonna be like, oh, you can actually manipulate something, and I don't know. Unless we'll actually be able to, you know, use these like very powerful fortes or something.
Wait. Then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara?
Whoa, that's kind of cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah, wow, that's cool. Wow.
Ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate.
Okay, so I guess before, like, Yuma signed the contract with Shinigami, like, he literally didn't even have this. Okay, so I guess that's why she even knew the name of that forte or whatever.
You must kiss someone to share their ability.
I swear every MC ever has some sort of copying ability. Man, I can't believe Yuma from Raincode, bro. I can't believe bro has like Kirby's power for real. Bro should have been in Kirby and the Forgotten Land as like a secret boss somehow, even though this game came out like fucking 2 years after, like at that game, whatever.
What? Kiss Halara?
Wait, did she just say that? Okay, no, Shinigami's not. Because we didn't even fucking have to kiss Aphex or Poochie or whatever, so she's literally lying. She's literally lying. Ah, funny.
Ah, gotcha! Shinigami, I'm so funny.
Did you blush? Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
Oh my gosh, Shinigami, you're being so insensitive right now, jeez.
Quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I guess Yuma before only sensed those fortes and didn't actually see it fully? Because, yeah, I don't think he, like, held hands at all.
That's it.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I'd roll the dice, yeah. Yeah, bro. I don't think I'm ever gonna, like, go gambling ever. I don't know. It's just not, it doesn't seem like a thing I'm interested in doing. Feels like just a waste of money a lot of the time. But, I mean, hey, I guess there was that chance that you win something, so, I mean, yeah, it's winner, failure cost fallacy, whatever it is. Whatever winner cost fallacy, whatever the name is, I don't remember. Anyway, hey, bro, hey, what's up?
Halara.
My thinking. All right, Nightmare needs to think.
Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
I'm using my big brain right now.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
This is the same thing with the Amaterasu Express.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Well, I guess we can do that, I guess. They did the same thing at the Amaterasu Express where, like, Yuma literally told the other detectives about his whole story about when he woke up and shit, which probably took, like, fucking 15-20 minutes. If I'm right, you kiss... if I'm right, you kiss a woman. If I'm wrong, well, I'm never being the no homo allegations. But yeah, I guess I haven't said this far well, but yeah, Halara's like they don't really identify with either gender. They have like they classify as they them. I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, Halara's been like the character we've like focused on the most so far.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
At least I think so.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
Yeah, let's do it before I feel embarrassed, even though I'm probably gonna feel embarrassed just holding someone's hand right now.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
It's not like that.
I'm sorry, it's not like that. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. God, Shinigami, why did you make me do this?
I despise you.
Huh?
Just the thought of holding your hand makes me sick.
Holy shit, Halora.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Aw.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular.
Hates everyone in my life.
I despise all of humanity equally.
Wow. Honestly, we love a character like Halora, honestly.
Well, I also hate humanity. That's awesome.
That's cool. Warning, Pizzano actually doesn't hate humanity.
I don't trust anyone. Except the dead.
Okay, well, actually, everyone who was dead actually was alive at some point, so, Halora, you're kind of a hypocrite. That's kind of like the same argument as, like, saying, like, oh, I just hate all children, I hate all of them, and children are so annoying. And it's like, you know that every single fucking human in the world used to be a child, you goddamn ignoramus. You fucking dummy. Jesus Lord. Like, I swear, some people literally just don't think about that shit when they say it. Like, they don't think about the fact that, oh yes, they were a child also, and they probably were also equally as annoying. Like, whatever, you can think a child is annoying at any point in your life, but like, the fact that you were saying like, oh, I don't like them because of that, it's like, bro, you probably did the same thing when you were younger. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay.
I had a feeling. Halora must be a demon straight from hell.
My jokes are so funny.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive. As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation.
I just told you that I hate you.
You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Okay, then give me like fucking 1,000 xie, whatever the fuck the payment is in this world. I'll forget. It's like xie, right? Xian? No, it was Shen, right? Yeah.
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Okay, I guess I'll fucking
Okay, let's see this. Also, wait, are their glasses like, are they supposed to be like glow in the dark? I didn't even like notice that before. Oh, going to Halora's eye. Ooh. Okay, I thought we were going into that, but all right. Holy fuck. Wow, I like how everything in here looks like an old VHS tape, like an old black and white. Actually, no, VHS wasn't a thing when there was black and white in the... You guys get what I mean. Crime scene psychometry.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago.
Honestly, this effect here looks pretty fucking sick, to be honest.
Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
This effect honestly looks like... Remember when in, like, Batman vs. Superman when, like... fucking... There was, like, this weird, like, dream Batman had, and then, like, just... I guess hinting at a future movie that I guess never happened. Or they're playing it to be in, like, The Flash or something, but he never did it. Like, they had The Flash with, like, a beard who looks like a completely different character from the Flash that was in the Flash movie. He was like, oh, Batman, you need to watch out, and I forget what he said, but... Yeah, this is, like, the same effect from that. God. Fucking... That movie was a mess, dude. Why'd you say that name? Alright.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte.
Also, this fucking song right now is sick. It gives me old noir vibes right now.
This does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you. But it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined.
It's quite inconvenient to touch fucking any part of humanity because I don't want to be involved in it.
Horror is an archetype Japan likes, where they'd make an androgynous character and let the fans decide for themselves if said character is a man or woman. I know that ways don't lie. But yeah, I mean, that is a common archetype, I guess. I feel like there was a character. I'm thinking about Frisk from like Undertale, right? Is like it's not like a defined gender for that character, right? It's like, yeah, you could think they're male, female, any gender really. So I don't know. It's not like that's not like an archetype I really hate. I don't know. The thing is, with those kinds of archetypes, it's like, fortunately, it's not like an archetype where they, make fun of the character a lot, I don't know. I feel like Shinigami, with her jokes, with, Hara's gender here, it's like pushing the edge, but it has, like, made me mad or anything. Well, I usually don't get mad stuff at this. I'm just disappointed at stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. So far, Hara's not been like an offensive portrayal or anything, unfortunately.
Wow. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene.
Yes, it's very bizarre that, a pool table is at a place, or whatever that is. No, it's not a pool table, it's like a... What the fuck is the name of that? I don't know. Anyway, ooh, there's a chair not set up right. Ooh.
But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Okay. Investigation. Yeah, this is the first time we've had 2 investigations in one case, I think. Well, actually, no, I think we technically did have that in chapter 0 or whatever, but I don't know, that was like a very small, like we had to like reinvestigate a part of the room we already investigated, so I don't really count that. Okay, examine around the counter. I guess to give the reader a way out if they happen to fall for their traps. And I guess it's like the reason why this also I guess this is the owner right here, a picture of him. Yeah, I guess just so I don't know, it feels like, trap characters have kind of, well, that word is honestly kind of it's kind of like an offensive thing to like say to some people, so I don't know, it's just a thing that anime, a lot of at least respectable anime don't really like, use often, so they kind of just want to get away from like that type of thing. But I mean, I don't know, I agree. I don't know. Calling that kind of person like a a trap, it's kind of like, I don't know, kind of gets like a negative connotation a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. Glass on the counter. There's a glass on the counter. It has a thin layer of dust, so it could have been there since the incident. Okay, I think this is really the first time I'm able to voice Hara fully, right? Like a big part of the game. A key was in the glass at the time the body was discovered. If you want to investigate, we should use post-cognition. Right, got it. Okay. Rank 12. Oh, by the way, Firewall, there's like a leveling system in this game. For the... It's basically just the bullet time, battles, or what, like the parts in the game where you had to like fucking shoot your evidence at like statements in like Danganronpa, but yeah, I don't know. This time you have like a sword you can like slash statements with, and I mean it's honestly cool. But yeah, you can use like skills with the points you get from leveling up. To like help you with some parts. Okay, I guess that's literally the only thing. Why did they zoom us in here when there's only one thing to examine? Oh wait, we can use postcard. That's actually cool. Holy fuck, I like that. Okay, I mean there's nothing new here, but it's kind of cool. Oh shit, oh wait, no, there actually is something new here. Glass on the counter. Okay, so this is like an Ace Attorney game, but like you can use like little skills like that to use little gimmicks and like to investigate a scene. That's pretty fucking cool, honestly. Alright, that's something new Ace Attorney's never really done. I mean, I don't know, Ace Attorney has had like special abilities in those games, but I don't know. What, like Beings had like the Magatama, Apollo had like the sight, the bracelet or whatever, and then Athena had like the moon matrix or whatever the fuck. But yeah, it was like very, I don't know, you can only really do a certain amount of things with it, so I hope with this ability that Yuma has that it makes investigating scenes more exciting. Right. Oh no, that's not a very feminine man. They can be a woman if you want. Yeah, it's kind of like when Disney makes like, oh, this is our first gay character. man, and it's like they are gay. They only show affection for like a man, and like remember the end of fucking Beauty and the Beast where like LeFou was like, oh, we're gonna kind of hint that LeFou's gay at the end of the film when he dances with a man. And it's like why even give us a detail about bro's sexuality when it had literally no effect on anything in the movie? Like, why do that? Why do that at all? It's like, it just feels so fake, man. Jeez. Still straight, no homo. Okay, glass on the counter again. Ooh, there's a key. Ooh, piece of candy.
There's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key.
Why would the dude here put the key in this glass? Why wouldn't he put it like a fucking in a cabinet or like a safe? Like why not do that? Okay, it's a little weird.
Key that can't be duplicated.
Of course, there's always in these mystery games. Always in these mystery games, there always has to only be one key. There can't be more than that, more than one. It always has to be just one.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent,
oh my god!
it wouldn't be inside the glass.
Bro, I just saw the body actually on the fucking thing there. Wow, my god, that's actually kind of scary with how pale he is in the background. Jeez.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery. Hooray! I'm so glad I met you.
I mean, Shinigami. Well, actually, I was gonna say, well, you gave me this ability in the first place, but it's like, well, no, you're talking about the locked room mystery, right? So, okay, no, never mind. Never mind. What I was gonna complain about was stupid. New key. There is a room key inside the glass on the counter. Secret cloud door key. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't even realize we could move around here. Okay. Probably should have investigated everything here before doing the forte. Okay. Yeah, okay. Also, I'm glad that this game, unlike Ace Attorney, has like shows automatically where points you can investigate are. Because I mean, well, okay, this was a problem before the 3DS games for that series came out. But like, they never gave you like a check mark for like investigating something, because you know those games were based off of like old point and click games, which didn't really have that either. So yeah, I don't know. It's nice to have that in this game. And also just the fact that you know like how many there are, how many places you can investigate are, it's very helpful. Anyway, I need to go for now. It's nice catching up, man. Take care. I mean, see you then, man. I mean, we're only gonna stream for like another, I'm guessing for another like around 20 minutes. So, I mean, if you don't need to do something right now, then you still have time to like watch to the end. But if it's an emergency, then yeah, of course. Or if it's the thing you need to do, then yeah, of course you can go right now, man. Yeah, I'm just glad you were able to come onto this stream here, because yeah, we haven't talked in like, it feels like, I mean, you were in some of the drawing streams, right? So like, you were here for those, right? So yeah, that was like around 6 months ago. But yeah, it feels like a long time. I do need to go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was good seeing that, man. Yeah, see ya. I hope you come by on these streams more often. I guess just to tell you, the schedule we usually do is like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday we stream, and Mondays and Thursdays we do Rank Code, while on Tuesdays we do Persona 3 Reload with my friend Maddie, who's blind to the whole game, and that's the first, you know, Persona game she's ever experienced. So yeah, if you want to watch those, then yeah, we're gonna stream tomorrow with Persona. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, take care, man. You're fucking awesome. I'm glad you've enjoyed my channel for so long. I really appreciate it. It makes me feel more confident about my content. Yeah, see you, man. Love you, man. See ya. Love ya. Bye. Love ya. See ya. Okay. Let's why am I stuttering right now? Let's examine the slot machine. No, you're awesome. Oh, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. There's a slot machine here. It's been untouched for a while, so it's covered in dust. Honestly, thank God though, because it probably would have ruined a lot of people's lives. case, probably would have. As far as I can tell, there are no traces that could be related to the crime.
Well,
If you're curious about the scene at the time of the discovery of the corpse, use postcognition. Right, I'll give it a try. I wonder if this is going to be the only case we can use this ability, or if, like, we're going to be able to use it in future cases. That would honestly be kind of cool. That'll make me be looking forward to, you know, partnering up with, you know, all the detective characters. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that Vivia doesn't have this ability. Because, like, yeah, he's all about, you know, the life and death shit. Let's hold hands. Okay. We have a slot machine again.
Yeah.
The slot machine is spotless. Looks like it was well taken care of. There's nothing here of interest.
yeah.
Seems that way. But let's check someplace else. Right. Okay. Cause there has to be one thing around here that's, like, new. I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I'm really gonna like this ability. It's pretty awesome. Alright, I guess... yeah, we'll end the stream around when we're done. God, I always see these, like... these food... like, this food with... that's, like, kind of cookie shaped with, like, a black, like, little line on it. Like, I never knew what that was, like, what that food was. But yeah, I've seen it in a bunch of anime and shit. But yeah, we're gonna end this when we're, like, done investigating this place, probably. It's probably gonna take around 20 minutes. Okay. I really thought we were gonna get more done here. Like, we were gonna get through more of the, like, through more of the locations in this, but we took so long going, like, talking to those people at the church that, yeah, we just didn't, I guess. Oh, also, because it took us so fucking long to actually find the the detective agency, which is very bad. Okay. Check front entrance. Okay. Well, actually, can we use postcognition? Can we use, like, outside? Like, right now? No, okay. We can only use it when we're examining stuff, which makes sense. Alright. Counter seat. The chairs are lined up neatly. Did someone rearrange the chairs after the incident? Why would... what makes you think they would do that, Yuma? This feels like a little bit of a random thing to think, but alright.
Well,
I guess why not? Because, I mean, murderers do some weird things sometimes to hide their tracks. Either the peacekeepers did so, or the staff here did. Either way, it's not something to worry about. True. I'll check someplace else. Okay. Entrance door.
What does that mean?
When the he said the line. When the body was discovered, this door was locked from the inside. There's no other way into or out of the room.
In other words, the locked room mystery. Locked room mystery. Things are heating up.
And then fucking Shinigami somehow chokes and dies. Okay, well that doesn't make any sense since, you know, that you're the death god, but whatever. Then you see the ghost of Shinigami somehow, and it's like, fuck you, Yuma. Like, Shinigamis can die too. Yeah, sure, Shinigami. It's like you're pretending right now. All right. Oh, man. So, ooh, the counter was dropped. Counter seat was not on the floor. The chair is knocked over. Like I said chair there. Chair. Actually, chair. I guess I've always said chair like that. Chair. Saying it now just sounds fucking weird. Didn't think I said chair like that, but okay. I guess it's how you say it. I don't know. Just the R in that just sounds weird. Could this be evidence of a struggle between the victim and culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. Also, you guys are not seeing it now, but like I'm raising my head like Hara is here. And I feel like when voicing characters, you you get better at voicing them when like you're actually mimicking their like poses or facial expressions, you know. There's not much we can get from get from it other than the fact that it's knocked over. Let's check elsewhere. Right. Okay. I guess that may be evidence of like a struggle or something. Because I don't know why else it would be on the floor like that. Unless there was like an explosion or something. Which I don't know how that would happen, because this place looks spotless besides the body. So yeah, that wouldn't happen. Entrance door.
The lock is broken. Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in, like at the clock tower. But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Alright. So yeah, they didn't get out of here, obviously. Okay. It was only like, 2 things, but still useful. Okay. Yeah, we can't play this. Oh, is this called like the craps table or something? I feel like I know. Again, I don't gamble at all, so I don't know the names of some of these things. Alright, examine around the table. Okay, well, first before we hold hands, let's, get out of here, because I want to examine it when it's normal. Alright, roulette table. There's a roulette table. It probably hasn't been used since the incident, as it's covered in dust. Also, there's a car speeding by, and it's masking my voice, so that's not good. There don't appear to be any clues on top of the roulette table, which I mean makes sense because they were cleaned off. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else. Right, let's do that. Okay. Oh wait, we can actually investigate under it, or wait, what did they say that? Oh, okay, no, okay, just said someplace else. Okay, confused that entirely. It's literally the exact opposite of what I thought. Okay. Oh, what again? Okay. So yeah, there's a couple dolls on this because the doll thing happened. He killed him with the nails. Nothing out of the ordinary is around here, really. Besides that, okay, roulette table again. Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case. I mean, it shows that there's like a struggle, man. Yeah. Let's check another place. I'm actually loving doing Holler's voice. I mean, it's very simple to do. Like, I don't know, just kind of act kind of monotone and maybe a little rash sometimes. Yes, have kind of like just a very around my voice level voice. Yeah, it's been very soothing to do. Okay. Doll on the table. There's a doll nailed to the roulette table too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette table. The doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy. That is in and of itself it's sufficient knowledge. Let's check someplace else. Okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything around here. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other place we can... Well... Oh, okay. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. Okay, so we even got all check marks here so far. But yeah, we still have that one part in the clock tower that we didn't get like a full check mark on. Yeah, I think it was like on that box, right? In there. Which is, yeah, this is weird. I'm guessing that's gonna be something we're gonna investigate later on in the Mystery Labyrinth or whatever.
I have to say, post-cognition is amazing. You can see the exact crime scene the moment the body was first discovered.
Yeah, I fucking wish we had post-cognition in the fucking real world. Do you imagine how many murder cases we'd be able to solve accurately?
Were you born with this power?
Well, I mean, I guess it's like, you can't really help you that much, because it's just when someone first sees the scene and like... Well, actually, okay, I guess it does help. Because, it's like before anyone accidentally like tampers with the scene, right? Because it's the first person who discovers that. So, yeah, it's not like when, the cops like take over and like put tape over it, right? So, yeah, it is pretty helpful.
My forte is no ordinary superpower. It is a highly refined technique heightened through training.
What? You have to yeah, put eggs in like a little container and then drink from it, uncooked eggs, like Rocky? That's his name. Yes.
So you weren't able to use it in the beginning?
I could, but initially it was just ordinary psychometry. Since I was young, I would often get sudden glimpses of the past, as if I was experiencing a flashback.
Honestly, I feel like while you're that young, it would be fucking scary to see that shit. Like, why the fuck am I seeing like these like murders happen in my brain?
After a while, touching people or objects resulted in visions flowing through my mind.
Okay.
I only learned it was a form of psychometry after growing older. In the WDO, simply having psychometry as a trainee grants you preferential treatment. But I was not satisfied.
I want to have more of a rank in the company. More. I'll let 1,000 children if I let this company die. Before I let this company die, I mean.
I believed I could use this ability more effectively as a detective. And through painstaking effort and training.
Yeah, I feel like it would be very hard to try to master that ability because it feels. Yeah, you pretty much have to use your brain for it, right? Like, you can't really get trained from a lot of things for it.
I gained this ability in 3 days.
Really?
3 days?
Yeah, that's very quick.
As I told you earlier.
Also, I just realized that they just said like 3 days. I mean, I literally just made a SpongeBob potato salad joke. Where the whole joke is like, it took us 3 days to make this potato salad. How convenient that it's specifically 3 days. I need to put the fucking 3 days guy in the thumbnail for the next one. I have to do that. It has to happen.
It can't be used from the culprit or victim's viewpoint. It is only when a third party first witnesses a crime scene. There are conditions for my post-cognition to activate. First, I must be standing at the crime scene. This condition is absolutely required.
I mean, I don't know how else you would fucking do
I
that.
must also know the victim's name and face. That's why prior research is crucial.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I guess why they knew the name before.
Lastly, post-cognition is only effective in a 10-meter radius around the body.
Well, that kind of... if there's like a murder scene in like a massive area where there are clues like everywhere in it, like for example like a massive warehouse, like that would be kind of sucky. Kind of sucky because yeah, you couldn't get like the pass of like, you know, stuff that was further away from the body, you know?
At this time, I can only see the crime scene and the victim. I can't see any living things that were at the scene.
So if someone was hiding in the room, you wouldn't be able to see them?
I mean, guess that the reason that's why that's a rule for this ability is that it would probably make solving these cases way too easy, so... Unfortunately, Hara, your ability was decreased because of no plot. It would be too convenient to the plot.
No. My ability isn't so good at detecting people.
Still, this is incredibly effective in investigating murder cases.
Feel free to summon me whenever you need my help.
And feel free to summon me like I'm a JoJo stat. I mean, nope, I don't watch JoJo. You know what? Why am I even trying to pretend I don't? Yes, I do. I'm Hara Nightmare. I can like whatever I fucking want.
Of course, I don't work for cheap.
Whatever I fucking want!
You're not gonna change your mind on that, I guess.
Okay. We've got to have money. Also, do they have to say anything else?
I was wondering, if Fortes are so effective in investigations, can't they be used to commit crimes as well?
I didn't even think about that. That is actually true.
For example, let's say someone has telekinesis. Wouldn't they be able to easily create a locked room mystery?
Of course, it would be possible to abuse master detective powers. It's all a matter of how you use them.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if a detective commits a murder in this game, I guess. Well, I guess if I get suspicious of like, oh, there a Forte may have been used here, then yeah, I'm gonna be suspicious of one of the detectives now.
Some master detectives have turned to crime in the past, but as far as incidents in Kanai Ward, you won't have to worry about that possibility.
Why is that?
The entire city is closed off. There are no master detectives here, besides us.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, which is good, because, yeah, since you have, like, a close, like, relationship with, like, all the detectives in this area, you don't really have to worry a lot about, you know, there being, like, oh, enemy detectives that can do evil things.
Ah, so because there's no way for more master detectives to sneak in, they can't use their abilities to commit crimes.
I mean, also, wouldn't it just, in this universe, wouldn't it just be possible for someone who isn't a detective to have a forte? I don't know, maybe it really is only something you can develop when you're a detective only, and like you can't do it anywhere else.
You must assume that there is no such thing as a truly impossible crime, and interpret the case accordingly. This line of thinking will be necessary for the investigation we're undertaking.
Makes sense. It's like an edutainment game, yes. All right. Yeah, I'm glad I got that dialogue. Honestly, it's very informative.
Gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new.
Okay, sure, Shinigami.
Yeah, get so turned on by fucking recently dead bodies.
Okay. Wow, the only thing we can fucking investigate here is. Also, do we need this? Like, oh, you can't turn the camera this direction. Like, I mean, games have this all the time, where like you can move around, like you can look around like this. Like, I've never been like, oh, I need like a little camera symbol to show up on the edges. Like, that's never been a thing. But whatever. Whatever. Vent. There's a vent here. This vent should be on Reddit. Get it like vents, like the when you're matting vents. Anyway, the four corners of the cover are screwed down, so I don't think it will open. I doubt that the cover can be opened when it's like this.
But
it's too early to conclude there's no useful information. Compare it with what was seen in post-cognition. Right, I'll give it a try. I like how Oliver keeps telling me that. It's like, bro, we've already done it like 2 times. Like, you already told me that 2 times. Like, I get it. Hold hands. Jeez, man.
A body. I see a body.
It's honestly scarier. Like, oh God. I don't like how the camera's like fucking. The body was like vibrating.
The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent.
I do like his fucking drip though. The fucking rings on his fingers look great. Great.
There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion.
Also, I thought like the Nailed Man killings, I thought they were gonna be like all female victims, because I don't know, because like all the dolls like the Nailed Man like puts down are all female. So I don't know, I guess I just thought that. But no, okay. I guess he can just kill. He kills males too. It's like no. Well, it's good that he's not gender discriminatory. That's awesome. I mean, it kind of sucks that he killed 4 people, but it's awesome that he doesn't discriminate by gender. Great.
This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real.
Oh, he even has like the same like rope like burn mark on his neck like the other girl had.
There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene, and it's so quiet.
Yeah, I feel like this would be very creepy in experiencing this in real life. Okay, the course will be the last thing we'll investigate. Okay. Let's get the vent. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that... I don't know why that's like... Wow, they didn't think that was like a seizure warning or anything? Seizure warning, seizure warning, seizure warning. Okay, so I didn't say that like right away. I was just surprised by how weird and fucking... Yeah, okay, that was bad. That was bad. I don't know why this game... Why it made that shine so bad. Okay, let's examine the vent again.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on. Which means it could be easily removed, right?
Oh yeah, you can even see like... Yeah, the nails like kind of facing through. I guess from the, the present here.
What are you doing?
Oh, oh, I thought I was talking about the nails on the... the nails on the vent.
You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult could probably pass through.
You know, it is interesting they're using stuff like centimeters and yards and stuff for measurement in this. When I was like, I'm pretty sure Danganronpa, like at one point there was like a part where, oh, we need to see how long the ropes are to get from one place to another. And like, yeah, I think they use feet for that. Maybe I'm misremembering because of my American brain, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter since this is like a different franchise technically, but I don't know. It's just weird to think about how they changed that.
Nuki. At the time of the murder, the cover was not screwed down. A slighter adult might be able to get through it. A secret club vent.
Oh, it could be actually the little boy, the father. That's actually the kid. No, it's not gonna happen. All right, doll on the wall. Wow, that's a Dr. Seuss ass sounding name if I've ever heard one. Okay, let's hear this.
I knew it.
Sure enough, the secret club has dolls nailed to the wall too.
Yeah.
That must be the Nailman's favorite book title. That must be the Nailman's calling card.
They're nailed into the wall seemingly at random, facing all directions. I can't find a pattern. There's something that can be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking someplace else. And last, but certainly not least, this
guy over here. Corpse.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old.
Yeah, I can see that.
His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
You're
Jeez.
starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him. Signs that he was strangled.
Yeah, it's the same as the last woman.
The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
The most basic of basic. Well, at least it is.
God, Haru, you can be a dickhead sometimes, you know that?
That's thanks to
Yes, I try.
Tower. I'm such an awesome mentor.
I'm so fucking awesome, even though I can't even figure out the simplest murder ever.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
Man, but how like short Yuma is, like fucking Haru looks like his like father or mother, and he's like a little child. I don't know. It's the drastic like height difference. It's just very, very cute.
But why?
Nuki. There are signs of strangulation and vertical scratch marks on the victim's neck. Secret club, victim's cause of death.
Wow, there's more things we need to investigate? Okay. Oh wait, maybe we need to investigate like in the present, like this
By
place
the way,
here.
Did you notice the nail below the vent?
Below the vent?
Oh yeah, they're kind of. Oh, okay. That's how. This time, that's how the culprit got out. They like went through the vent. All right, so yeah, the fucking this culprit must be kind of like on the smaller side because it is a kind of small vent.
Huh. Some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
I don't think so. I think the person stepped on them.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Yeah, like a very obvious reason that you should probably be picking up on right now, since you know you already investigated the clock tower.
Nuki. Some of the nails beneath the vent are bent downward. Secret club, nails beneath vent.
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. I don't know how I did that, but all right. God, I love that there's an end investigation button. All right. Okay. I guess. Yeah, we'll just end it right now. End the investigation here, and I guess after this cutscene, we'll. Well, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a lot that's gonna happen. Like we're gonna have to like walk over to the next crime scene and shit. I'm sorry. What is? Is that Shinigami doing? Oh, okay. That's all right. I was really wondering what that was. I thought for a second, well, am I going back into the post recognition again or something? Okay. But yeah, that's. I guess that'll be the end of the stream here. Yeah, even though it feels like not a lot happened there, that was very fun. Yeah, I'm getting an idea of how this killer has been doing things. Like after, he kills his victims, he or she literally like go into like the vent by like using something to get, well, they use a way to like get out of the situation, basically, like by technically making it also like a locked room murder, you know, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm having a fun time. I was really wondering, like, you know, what is the reason for Hara being with us? You know, not even counting, you know, I guess also counting, yeah, the fucking, just having their personality here is just very funny because of how, like, just human-hating they are. Like, I am loving that, yeah, we're using their forte right now, and yeah, it's actually a gimmick with investigating the scene, which is very clever, I think. So I'm very excited to see where that goes, you know, with one, you know, being able to use other detective fortes for situations like what they're going to be, and two, like, I don't know, just being able to use this ability again in future cases. I don't know, that's very fun, unless, like, for some reason Hara just is never in another case after this, because, you know, they're dead. Yeah, I don't know, it's very cool. Yeah, again, I still don't really know who, oh my god. Fucking Shinigami really just said poo-hoo-hoo there. But yeah, I still have a suspicion on the what was his official name, I guess, in here? Fucking Servant. Yeah, I'm the most suspicious of him, but I mean, again, we literally know nothing about those characters, so could he be any one of them or none of them or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, it feels like it would be a nice twist to be like, oh, you were expecting the nice, quiet person to be not the killer, but they were actually, or maybe that's gonna be another twist where it's, oh, it actually wasn't him or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's my hypothesis currently right now. But yeah, anyway, I guess that'll be the end of the stream there. If you watched the end of the stream so far, you can like it and subscribe to the channel. It really does help me out. And this fucking image, dude, Jesus Christ. You can also, yeah, doing that gets more people in the chat, which makes my streams more fun and chaotic and have a lot of topics to talk about, which I really like. It makes the streams more fun, makes it more fun and quirky. And if you're wondering about the schedule, I said it before a bit ago, but just to reiterate it, we stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. On Mondays and Thursdays, we stream Rain Code on this channel, which I'm having a lot of fun with, honestly. It's probably the most fun stream I've ever had, you know, with Firewall coming back, combined with, I don't know, the fun, you know, time we're having with Hara here. It's pretty cool. But yeah, if you want to see the next stream for that, that's going to be on Thursday. I don't know why I was gonna say Friday there. But yeah, on Tuesdays, we are doing Persona 3 Reload with my friend Maddie / Mad Mage. And yeah, she's never experienced a Persona game before, the one we're doing right now. And yeah, I've gone through all the mainline games. Like, I know all the plots to all three of them. You know, the modern ones, not 1 and 2. I really do want to play 1 and 2 at some point. We'll probably play them like after going through all the modern mainline games. But yeah, if you want to see someone who's like pretty much blind to the whole Persona series and yeah, watch those, yeah, join us tomorrow when that's being streamed. Yeah, if you want to send any fan art, you can, for this channel, where it did like draw any funny moments that happened in it, you can either add my Blue Sky with it or send it in the channel fan art room in my Discord server. But yeah, links to my Blue Sky and Discord server are both in the description below. And yeah, if what was the last thing? Oh yeah, I always have to do that when I don't know what I'm trying to say next. If we get to 2,000 subs before the end of the year, I will 100% Super Mario Odyssey on stream with my friend Maddie / Mad Mage, which will be fun considering she hasn't experienced that game either. But yeah, I guess that'll be the end of the stream. This Peter drawing is definitely how I draw for real. Said for real too much in the stream. Anyway, yeah.